And welcome to the Fortin Center as we get set for some Frontier Conference basketball action tonight. This is Bob Ritter along with Jesse Brocksmith here on the Battling Bear Sports Network as we're going to bring you live basketball as the Montana Tech Orediggers come to town tonight. They'll take on the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll have the women's game on tap first here, and the men's game will follow immediately after this women's game. But Jesse, Rocky got a couple wins up in Tech earlier this year. Actually, in this, still January. By golly, it is.
Right.
So back on the 9th of January, right after the New Year there. And Tech, I said this on the Frontier Conference show, this women's team for Montana Tech might be the best one-win team in the nation because they, they're definitely been in a lot of games, but I don't think that 1-8 mark or 1-9 mark for the season, or 1-7, I guess, in conference play really doesn't show the kind of team that they are.
No, and like you said, I mean, this is a pretty young team, especially kind of looking over the roster. And so they got a lot of growing to do. And sometimes these young teams, takes a while for them to mature, and they'll actually surprise teams later on in the season. So I don't think Rocky can come out here thinking, it's just a 1-7 team. This is a talented team. They got talented youngsters especially. And they definitely have the talent to win this game and win it going away. So Rocky's going to have to bring their A game today.
It'll be a fun one. Once again, Frontier Conference action. Montana Tech coming to town, taking on the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll have the women's game for you first here, and then the men's game will follow 20 minutes after that one. At halftime, we'll have new head football coach Jason Petrino will join us on the air here, as well as they are going to introduce him to the crowd here tonight at halftime of the men's game. A lot of stuff going on at halftime. It's going to be kind of a rush thing, I think, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun anyway. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We come back. We'll try to catch up with Coach Wes Keller after this 2-minute break.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ridderott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com. And welcome back to the Fortin Center, First Interstate Bank Court here on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. Beautiful weather here in Billings, Jesse. I can't hardly believe how nice it's been the last few days. getting rid of some snow.
Yeah, we had a nice spring rain last night. That was fantastic.
Yeah, we can do without that rain though, and then it freezes and makes it tough traveling.
That's true.
Waiting for Coach Keller to come out. We'll talk a little bit about that game back on the 9th of January. Rocky coming out on top in that one, 84-74, Jesse. But kind of a shooting matchup between McGree had 26 points in that game, and Amasquita had 27 for the Battling Bears. So just kind of a battle between those two, and of course Destiny out with that knee injury for the rest of the season. So we'll see how or who steps up in this game. I thought they did a really good job of stepping up the other night, Thursday against LC. The players did, and doing a good job there, stepping in for Destiny.
Yeah, and regardless of the outcome last night, for number one, it's never one play. You never lose necessarily on the last play of the game. But in the end, they can play with anybody, so this is going to be a great matchup.
And we'll catch up with Coach Keller here, chat with him a little bit, and as we get set, ready to go here tonight. But Coach Keller, how we doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Bob. How about you?
Well, I'm ready to go, man.
I hope we are.
All right, that's what counts, because you and I really don't count.
No.
It's what them kids feel out there. Tough loss the other night, Coach. You had the number 13 team, I think, in the nation right down to the wire, and just a tough break there at the end.
Yeah, I was disappointed, a little bit. I think everybody in the whole gym knew who was going to take that last shot, and, it was like they spread us out, and we were all worried about our own individual man instead of, doing what had gotten us there, and that was playing great team defense. And the seas parted, and she went in and laid it in. So, you feel for the kids. Obviously, I was disappointed, because, we did play hard on both ends. We're just not getting the results that I'd like to see on the offensive end. You can't win games consistently when you're shooting in the low 30s and high 20s.
Coach, talk a little bit about this Tech team. You got them by 10 points up there in Butte right after the new year. Pretty tough ball game throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, Tech, we did a poor job of allowing Tech to score on us in transition. I think they probably hit 6 or 7, 8 threes in transition, which, we need to make them play half court on the offensive end, make them run their half court offense. And I think we'll be fine. They have several, they're fairly athletic and a little bit smaller, but they're quick and they play hard, and so we'll have to play well.
Coach, defensively, you put on full court pressure against LC. I thought that's pretty effective, taking time off the shot clock. Is that something you're looking at?
One of my biggest things is with Orlandi there. She'll get that thing out of the net, and if you'd let her, she'll race it right down and shoot a layup. And the whole madness behind it, I guess, was to not allow her just to rip it on a make, get out of the net and go. It contained her, and I thought it got her, she didn't get into the flow that she normally does. And give her credit, though. She hit 2 big shots, hit a 3 late, yep, and then makes that game-winning shot.
She was pretty quiet till the end, though.
Yeah, she hadn't scored, I believe.
Yeah, you shut her out the first half. I do remember that, but yeah. Tough battle there, but Coach, want to wish you luck tonight in this game against the Orediggers. Go get a win, and I hate to see you. You gotta get a win tonight. You're going to be running out of them nice-looking suit coats. I saw that one go flying. Flying the other night.
Do coaches still coach in Wranglers and cowboy boots? Because that's where I'm going next.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back with more on this game after this.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and Untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ridderott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com. And back here at the Ford Center as we get set for this women's game tonight between the Montana Tech Orediggers and the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. Jesse, kind of going through these two teams. Rocky coming in with a 12-9 overall mark, and Tech at 5-15. Rocky scoring, Tech actually scoring more points per game. They're at 69 points to 66 for the Battling Bears. As far as field goal percentage, both teams about equal there, not really all that good. They're only shooting about 38% from the floor, so kind of an even matchup there as well. 3-point percentage, 34 or 32% for Tech, 30% for Rocky. Free throws, this game could come down to free throws tonight. They're both shooting about 65% from the line. Rebounds per game, they're even there, almost dead even at 41. Turnovers, Tech committing 16, Rocky committing 13 per game. So pretty evenly matched up there. Lewis and Clark stayed on the top of the conference with that 8-1 mark, and man, we had them on the ropes the other night. Just couldn't quite pull her off at the end. Carroll with a win last night goes to 7-3. Great Falls at 6-4, MSU Northern at 5-4, Rocky at 3-5, Western at 2-8, and Tech at 1-7. As I said earlier, Rocky got a 10-point win in Butte, 84-74. Last Thursday night, Rocky lost to LC by, I want to say, 58-56. Was that what it was? It was a 2-point game,
Yeah.
56-54, something like that.
Yep.
Oh, I got it right here in front of me. I should look at my paper. 58-56, and Western got Tech pretty big by the score of 83-60 in that one. So, you know, just both these teams coming off some pretty tough losses. Jesse, we'll see what the Bears can do here tonight. You know, that game Thursday night, a tough loss, and that was their first home game in a long time.
Yeah.
So it'll be nice to see how they bounce back tonight here and just see how things go for the Battling Bears here tonight against these Lady Diggers.
Yeah, and I honestly, I think that a game like that, even though it's a tough loss, that you prove to yourself that you can play with anybody, you can beat the best in the conference. So this is a game that you should come out with the same mentality, and you should control as a Bear. If you're a Bear fan, you should control from the outset.
And once again, some other scores or games around the conference tonight. It's Carroll at Montana State Northern. Lewis and Clark is at Western, and Tech here at Rocky. Excuse me, that should have been Northern is at Carroll tonight, I believe, instead of the other way around. So some big games going on tonight. It'll be interesting to see. I'm going to be interested to see how LC goes down and plays against Western after that tough game that they had here, because Western, another very good team that's kind of down at the bottom of the conference. But, you know, Jesse, we talked at the bottom of the conference. There's 5 out of the 7 teams on this women's side receiving votes in the national polls. So you really you can't count anybody out any one night because you have to come to play.
Yeah, and this is a great conference top to bottom. Like we said, even though this Montana Tech team's at the bottom of the standings, they have great young talent that's going to break out here at some point this year. And Lewis and Clark, they can't, they got to stay on top of their game to stay on top of these standings for the entire time.
We'll take a 3-minute timeout. We'll come back and go through some individual stats from each team on the season after this 3-minute break.
Okay, kiddo, hold your fishing pole like this. Okay, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Just a reminder that Montana Sportscast now has podcasts. Tom Kurtz and Bob Ritterott will host a Frontier Conference podcast on Wednesday evenings. Those podcasts can be found on our website. If you go to the Game Central tab and click on demand, you'll see our Frontier Conference podcast there. We will also have some podcasts as we get into the high school playoff seasons throughout the season. This fall will be volleyball and football. In the wintertime, it'll be basketball, and in the spring, we'll talk a little bit about some track as well. Once again, on Montana Sportscast, you can also listen to live coverage of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College football and men's and women's basketball. You can also catch that action on Rocky's new radio station, KVRM, FM 104.5 on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. And back here at the Fortin Center, we're getting closer to game time here. Jesse, what do you got for overall stats there, or individual stats, I guess I should say, on these two teams?
Really quick for Tech, Sammy McGree's their top scorer, 12.9 a game, but they've got 4 players that score over 10, including Sammy, Hattie Thatcher, Shayla Mack, and Rachel Ferris. And all of them do a pretty good job of scoring, so you never can focus in on one player necessarily before the game and pregame stats. But Shayla Mack hitting 51% from outside, and then Rachel Ferris shooting 53% from the field to go along with 6.8 rebounds per game. That leads the team. Also, Hattie Thatcher coming in with 97 assists, only 43 turnovers. So she's the one that runs the offense, does a really good job of taking care of the ball. For Rocky, updated through last night, Whitney Mitchell leads the team in scoring with 14.7 points per game, shooting about 43% from the field. Tanika Sapo shooting 57% from the field. She's second in the team in scoring with 12.5 points per game. And Haley Farspeet You'll see an uptick in her scoring. She's been a lot more aggressive since Destiny went out with her ACL injury. She's at 7.7 points per game right now, but again, that will come up. Bridger Rice at 6 points per game, and then Justin Jewell coming off the bench. She's the top bench scorer right now, 5.8 points per game. But we saw a great game from Jade Lefevre on Thursday. She came off the bench and made a huge impact, especially in the second half with threes and some good defense as well.
Yeah, definitely. And Alicia Chamberlain has kind of taken over that starting role.
Yep.
I think she's done a great job and, stepped up well. I thought she probably played her best game that I've seen her play the other night, Thursday night, Jesse, against LC. I think she just kind of relaxed and went out and played and had some fun, it looked to me like. We're getting set for about a minute away here as getting set for our national anthem and things, but looking for a great game here tonight between these two tough teams. As we said, they battled earlier in the season and ready to go at it again here, and then they will go back. Rocky, we have to go back to Tech one more time and play up there again later on in the season. So have to play each other 3 times. That kind of changes things around a little bit. We're going to take us a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have our starting lineups, and we'll get this game underway here tonight after this 3-minute timeout.
Okay, kiddo, hold your fishing pole like this. Hey, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Nice job of the national anthem once again tonight here from the Fortin Center. And now I guess we are set for our starting lineups. First of all, for the Ore Diggers out of Montana Tech, for Coach Cardi Van Dyke Sannon, it'll be number 4, Hattie Thatcher, a 5'5 junior out of Butte, Montana. Number 20 will be Courtney Coverdale, a 5'8 freshman out of Fairfield, Montana. Number 24 will be twin sister Caitlin Coverdale, a 5'9 redshirt freshman out of Fairfield, Montana. Number 30 will be Sammy McGree, a 5'7 freshman from Butte. And number 44 will be Rachel Ferris, a 6'2 junior out of San Antonio, Texas. And now for West Keller's Battling Bears from Rocky Mountain College, it'll be number 11, Haley Farstveet, a 5'10 sophomore out of Beach, North Dakota. Number 23 will be Whitney Mitchell, a 5'7 senior out of West Valley, Utah. Number 24 is Bridger Rice, a 6' senior from Savage, Montana. Number 33 is Alicia Chamberlain, a 5'10 freshman out of Miles City, Montana. And in the middle, it's number 44, Tanika Suppo, a 5'11 senior from Billings, Montana. Head coach Wes Keller, assisted by Kyle Erickson and Richard Hash. Well, Jesse, I'm looking for an exciting ball game here tonight.
Yeah. I honestly, I don't expect the game plan to change too much for Rocky. I'd like to see everything inside at first. And then let's see how Rocky pushes the pace against this Tech team and see where that goes, see what Tech has up their sleeve as far as their defense and their game plan. It should be interesting right off the bat with these young scorers for Tech going up against the likes of Whitney Mitchell and Haley Farstveet.
As we are about set to go, it's going to be Ferris jumping center against Bridger Rice. Both teams not much faith in their big person getting the tip here. Everybody's back on defense on both teams, so coaches must feel it's a pretty even jump, and it's going to go up. It's going to be controlled. Thatcher will take control of the basketball for the Ore Diggers. Thatcher has it on the left side. She's going to throw it right to the band director. It's going to be a turnover on the first possession by the Diggers. Just underway here from the Fortin Center. Bob Ritterod, Jesse Brockschmidt. As I believe we got the shot clock going here now.
And interesting right off the bat, Tech's looks like they're gonna man press.
You know, Jesse, I don't want to interrupt, but why are they running the shot clock down when Rocky has the ball after a turnover?
I don't know.
It's
they're figuring it out. You had to do that early on in the season. It's not the easiest gig.
Clock?
The shot clock isn't the easiest gig. There, you really have to pay attention. And
an old guy like me would probably forget what to do then, huh?
Or a younger-ish, not that young guy like me gets lost as well. So.
Now we're on the 30 seconds. We're ready to go as the Battling Bears are going to inbound it in the backcourt. And the Diggers going to put a little full court pressure on as Rice will bring it up the right side for the Battling Bears. Goes back to Farstveet. Kicks it to Mitchell in the corner. Her shot's up off the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Chamberlain. Chamberlain of the Bears goes out on top to Farstveet. Tech in a man-to-man defense here. Farstveet spreads the floor, takes it to the hole. She goes up. She's going to be fouled. That foul's going to go against Courtney Coverdale. That'll be her first foul, team foul number 1, and it's going to send Haley Farstveet to the free throw line here tonight.
It's right off the back, positive for Rocky. They covered the floor well. They took care of the ball. Haley drove on that first and kicked. Whitney had a good look from the corner. Got the offensive rebound. Haley got to the line, hits the first one, misses the second.
And the Diggers come back. Thatcher will set things up as they come across the timeline. Goes on the far side. Drops it out to Ferris. Now back to Thatcher on top. Thatcher wants to penetrate. Nothing there. Still trying to penetrate. Loses the handle on the ball. Goes to Coverdale. And is now going to come back. And we got a whistle, and a foul is going to go against Courtney Coverdale. She picks up 30. Excuse me. Sammy McGree.
Yeah, Whitney did a good job of reading that play and stepping in front, drew the charge. So Whitney's in the game right now. Her head's in the game. That's a good sign.
Mitchell to Rice. Rice has it on her left side. Gets a backdoor cut, but they try to go to Sapol. It's going to be off her hands, out of bounds. As Tanika trying to sneak up that baseline there. 8:55 to go in the first period. Bears on top, 1-0. As Thatcher will bring it across the timeline. Goes to Ferris in the high post. Kicks it out to Courtney. Courtney takes it to the hole. Shot's no good. Rebound comes down to Rice. Rice gets it out to Mitchell. Mitchell will bring it up the left side for the Battling Bears. Crosses over. Goes to Farsfeet. Farsfeet brings it back out on top. Diggers in the man-man. Farsfeet takes Thatcher to the hole. Can't finish. Rebound comes down to McGree. McGree quickly gets the ball up to Courtney. And it's going to be out of bounds. Turnover to the Battling Bears.
So Tech having a tough time. 3 turnovers so far, I think, out of their 4 possessions. They got to do a better job of taking care of the ball. Rocky controlling this game early.
Farsfeet brings it up for the Bears. She'll set things up out on top. Guarded out there by Courtney Coverdale. We'll go Courtney and Caden, and Farsfeet once again penetrates, pulls up from 7 and drills this one. Bears on top, 3-0, 7:54 to go here in the first period. Thatcher brings it up, guarded by Farsfeet. Both teams playing man-to-man defense. McGree gets loose, free throw line jumper, no good. Comes down to Rice with the rebound for the Bears. They hit it quickly up to Chamberlain. Chamberlain kicks it to Mitchell. Mitchell pulls up from 7. It's in and out. No good. Rebound is ran down by Chamberlain of the Bears. Farsfeet will get the ball at the top of the key, set things up. New shot clock. Goes down the right side. Hands it off to Mitchell. Mitchell over there on the far side. Rocky in their white uniforms with green numbers. Now Mitchell's going to penetrate. Jumps it up underneath to Sapo. Nice little dump pass on the baseline for Sapo. 5-0 Rocky on top. Thatcher with the basketball. Goes to Courtney. Courtney wants to penetrate. Gets in the paint. Kicks it to Ferris. Ferris left-hand baseline jumper. No good. Rebound comes down to Mitchell. Mitchell will take it up the right side for the Battling Bears. Goes between her legs. Now crosses over. Takes it to the hole. And she's going to be fouled. And Whitney Mitchell will go to the line to shoot a couple. This one's going to go against Courtney Coverdale. That'll be her second personal foul. 6:45 to go here in the first period. That is the third team foul on the Diggers as Whitney Mitchell will go to the line for the first time tonight to shoot 2.
So right now Rocky controlling the pace. Whitney controlling the last 2 possessions, both on a good drive. And there's good spacing. That's the biggest thing that I like so far with Rocky's offense. They're spacing the floor very well. Sapo had a lot of room underneath. And Whitney has chances to drive as she hit both free throws. Rocky up 7-0.
Tech comes back the other way. They're going left to right on your radio dial. Thatcher. They go to the high post. Dembeck into the game on that last dead ball. And McGree takes it to the hole. Shot no good. We got a whistle and a foul. This one's going to go against Ferris over the back. Great block out there. I believe that was Chamberlain who was blocking her out. That's her first personal foul. 4th foul on the Diggers. Chamberlain gets the inbounds pass. Back to Farsfeet. Up to Rice. Rice has it in the middle of the floor. Rice goes to Farsfeet. Haley backing up, setting things up. They're setting a double pick for her on top. She penetrates, pulls up that 8-9-foot jumper. No good, but Sapo with the big rebound. And she's going to be fouled down there on the baseline on the rebound. It'll be Bear basketball underneath. Nope. They're going to shoot. Fifth foul, yes.
So this game kind of turning out as it did against Lewis and Clark on Thursday. 5 team fouls already, only 6 minutes into the quarter, or 6 minutes left in the quarter. You already get double bonus. Rocky, the aggressive team right now. Tanika doing a great job underneath on the boards. She hits 1 and 2.
8-0 Rocky on top of the Diggers. Thatcher has it, goes down the left side. She's going to be fouled on the drive by Farsfeet. Haley picking up her first foul, team foul number 1. And Thatcher will go to the free throw line to shoot a couple free throws here. First one is up and good.
Thatcher only shooting about 50% from the line so far this year.
Second free throw, nothing but the bottom of the net as well, and she gets the Diggers on the board, 8-2. Rice has it in the middle of the floor, takes it up the right side. for the Battling Bears. Finds Mitchell underneath on the baseline. Mitchell kicks it out to Chamberlain. Chamberlain penetrates, pulls up, 7-foot jumper, no good. Sapol with another board, can't finish, gets her own rebound, goes up, and she's going to be fouled as Tanika Sapol is just taking charge underneath on the offensive boards here, Jess.
Yeah, Sapol super active on the boards. Any coach you'll talk to, like, what's the number? It varies by coach, but 75% of the misses end up on the opposite side of the where the shot was taken. And that's where Sapol was in the last two possessions every time. And she even went up and got her own. She's relentless underneath right now as she's setting the tone for this game.
Wilkinson comes in for Bridger Rice. Justin Jewell set to come in for Tanika Sapol for the Battling Bears. And I missed somebody for the Diggers came in there. Looks like Remsen came in, a 5'10 junior out of Great Falls. Thatcher with the basketball out on top. Goes to skip pass, far side, Dembeck. Her shot's up and good as Martha Dembeck out of Winnett, a 5'9 junior, hits a three-pointer, 10-5. Rocky on top, 5:23 to go here in the first period. Mitchell penetrates, free throw line, now gets to the left side. Scoop shots up and good by Whitney Mitchell. 12-5. Battling Bears. Thatcher comes back for the Diggers. Bears in the man-to-man defense. Ferris gets it, reverses it to Thatcher on the right side. They set it up, goes far side. Dembeck, three on the other side, no good. Rebound comes down to Wilkinson. Torrey will bring it up the right side for the Battling Bears. Nobody picks her up. She stops, pops the three-pointer. It's going to be long. Comes down the other way to McGree. McGree goes to Thatcher. Thatcher, three-pointer left side. Good. As Hattie Thatcher hits her first three-pointer of the night. 12-8, Rocky on top. Mitchell comes back the other way. Takes it right at Thatcher. Now kicks it outside to Far's feet. Haiti will set things up for the Battling Bears. 4:26 to go here in the first period. Out to Mitchell. Mitchell, juke move, long two-pointers, good. Top of the key. 14-8, Rocky on top. Both teams heating up here from the outside here in this first period. Thatcher hands off to McGree. McGree had the 7 3-pointers against the Bears in Butte. She takes it to the hole, goes up, and she's going to be fouled underneath on the drive, and I believe it's going to go against Tori Wilkinson. She picks up her first personal foul. 14-8 our score, 14-10 after that basket. 3:59 to go. We'll be back in a minute.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Wrestle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wing at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
Ride down the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
14-10, Rocky on top. 3:59 to go here in the first period. Both teams warming up from the outside here late in this first period. As McGree will go to the free throw line to try to finish off the old-fashioned three-point play, as she was fouled by Wilkinson on the made basket. And McGree finishes that off. 14-11, Rocky on top. Barsfeet brings the ball up. Across the timeline. Now penetrates, tries to go up. Big block by Dembeck underneath, and she comes down with the basketball. Gets it to Thatcher. Thatcher running down the right side. Thatcher will bring it, set it up out on top. Bears still in the man-to-man defense. Thatcher looks far side to Remsen, and it's going to be stolen away as Farsfeet comes back the other way for the Batland Bears. Farsfeet goes to Wilkinson. Wilkinson with it on top, hands it off to Whitney Mitchell. Mitchell goes baseline, puts it up. It's no good, but she's fouled. She'll go to the line as Mitchell goes up to shoot two, and the foul is going to go against. We don't have her on our roster,
She's
do we?
not. Well, she is now. But, yeah, she wasn't before.
Companion. Whitney makes that first free throw, 15-11. Second one is up and good. As Thatcher will bring it back for the Diggers. Comes up the right side, trailing 11-16. Thatcher goes to Dembeck. Dembeck goes to McGree. McGree has it on the right side. Now gets it inside to Remsen. Remsen to, who was that again? 10?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, but
Dembeck has it, takes it to the hole. It's up and good. Dembeck with a nice drive to the basket for 2 points. And we got a whistle. It's going to be traveling violation. Ferris comes back into the game for the Diggers as Thatcher will bring it up with 2:43 to go here in the first period. Bears on top, 16-13. Thatcher dribbles around, comes back out in the corner. Now she puts up the three, going to be short. Rebound comes down to Lefevre. Lefevre will bring it up. Finds Jewell underneath. Jewell goes out to Farsfeet. They get it back into Jewell. Jewell turns, goes up, no good. And they fight for the rebound, and it's going to be ran down by Thatcher. Thatcher taking it to Farsfeet. Takes it to the hole, no good. Rebound Ferris, up and good. As Ferris with a nice follow for the Diggers. 16-15 Rocky. Mitchell comes up the right side. They try to go into Jewell, they do. Jewell takes it to the hole, and she's going to be fouled by Ferris, as Ferris will pick up her second personal foul. And Justin Jewell will go to the line to shoot a couple free throws here for the Batland Bears.
So, very fast pace so far in this game. Rocky did do a good job on that last Tech possession of getting back, and Ferris outran everybody to get that offensive rebound with the good putback. Unfortunately, on the other side, Justin Jewell with a strong move on the right block. Ferris drew another foul. Justin Jewell to the line.
And Lopez comes into the game for the Diggers as Jewell makes one, 17-15. Bears up by 2, 1:57 to go here in the first period. Thatcher with the ball, out on top. Goes to McGree, far side. Remsen, three-pointer, long two-pointer, no good. And it comes down to Jewell. Mitchell gets the ball in the middle of the floor, 1:41 to go here in the first period. Mitchell will run the point, set things up. Gets a double screen out on top, tries to penetrate, nothing here. Gets it to Lefevre. Lefevre tries to go inside to Jewell, and it's going to be stolen away. Thatcher comes back the other way, puts it up, and Wilkinson's going to be whistled for the foul. As Torrey's going to pick up her second personal foul. That'll be 3 team fouls on the Batland Bears, and Thatcher will go back to the line.
I think Coach Keller will go back to that play. Tori Wilkinson was the second screener on that, and if Whitney was going to jump stop, pivot, turn back around, Tori had a wide open three. Instead, it got dumped off and turned over. But Thatcher doing a good job on the other end. She's that quick point guard. Rocky's having a tough time guarding her. If she stays aggressive, she's going to get the lead for this Tech team.
Yeah, she's definitely got some quickness. We're tied up for our first tie of the ball game since 0-0. 17-17, 1:24 to go in the first. Farsfeet brings it up, pulls up, 7-footer, no good. We got a whistle and a foul, and we're going to see if it's after the shot, on the shot, or what. It's going to go against the Diggers. As Thatcher's going to pick up the foul. That'll be her first foul, and Jewell will go to the line to shoot a couple free throws here. Justin just there. She went 1 for 2 the first trip.
So if you're a forward or the pivot for Rocky, you're seeing Justin Jewell come in here and having a huge impact, especially on the boards underneath the glass. And then if you're Tanika Suppose sitting on the bench right now, as soon as you get in, be aggressive because Tech cannot match up right now with any big that's underneath.
And Jewel hits 2. Rocky on top, 19-17. And I think Coach will probably let Sapole rest the rest of this period. Thatcher takes it to the hole, tries to pick and roll, nothing here. Mitchell picks it off for the Battling Bears. Whitney goes the other way, coast to coast, puts it up, no good, blocked from behind. Remsen with the basketball. Gets it to Thatcher, here comes the speed ball. Gets it up, Dembeck, shot at the buzzer's quick shot. I was thinking it was at the buzzer's, quick as she shot that, but not. There's a minute left. Farsfeet with the basketball goes to Jewel. Jewel turnaround, long two-pointer, no good. Rebound Thatcher. Thatcher across the timeline for the Diggers. 36 seconds to go here in the first period. 22 on the shot clock. There's a differential. Rocky will get the ball back here in this first period. Thatcher setting things up. Goes to Dembeck. Back to Thatcher. Thatcher, three-pointer, long one, no good. Mitchell with the basketball on the long rebound. Coach Keller calling for one shot with Mitchell in control of the basketball. Clock at 12. Setting that double screen up you were talking about right there as Whitney goes down. Hands off to Gerke. It's Rice wide open at the top of the key. Her shot no good.
Yeah, and that play's going to work. They sag off that top screener. I don't think Bridger Rice is maybe the person you want setting that top screen, but it's going to be there for the foreseeable future.
And at the end of the first period, it's Rocky 19, Montana Tech 17. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, kiddo. Hold your fishing pole like this. Okay, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
19-17 here after one in the women's game. Rocky on top of Montana Tech. As we get set for second quarter action. Thatcher leading the way in scoring in that first quarter for Tech. She has 7. And Dembeck with 5. They got 12 of the 17 points for the Diggers. Sapole back into the game. Finds Rice underneath. Back to Sapole. High post. Sapole penetrates. Tries to go now. Goes to Rice for 2. Nice ball movement. I'm not sure how they got that ball back and forth that many times, Jesse, but it counts for 2 points for the Bears. 21-17. Just underway here in the second period. And we're going to have a whistle and a foul, and that's Courtney Coverdale's going to pick up foul number 3 with 9:32 to go as she pushes off with the forearm. Picks up the offensive foul. It'll be Rocky basketball in the backcourt. Diggers putting on full court pressure here. It has bothered Rocky thus far. Once they get the ball in, they fall back into that half-court set. Mitchell with the basketball. Out to Rice on top. Rice goes to Sapole. Running a little inside weave here out of that 1-4. Farsfeet with it. Goes to Rice. Rice looks at the baseline. Nothing there. Tries to go to Sapole. Now she goes up. Shot's no good. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up again and stays with it. Puts it up and in. Bridger Rice. Couple big baskets here to start this second period. 23-17. Thatcher brings it up. Dembeck on the left side with the basketball. Guarded out there by Gerke. Those two battled each other in the state championship of the Class C tournament. Mitchell gets the breakaway layup for 2 on the other end, and Coach Sannon wants a timeout It'll be a 30-second timeout. 25-17, Rocky over Tech. We'll be back in 30.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Clint Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
25-17 our score. 8:36 to go here in the second period. Jesse, the Battling Bears 19-17 at the end of the first. That puts 6 unanswered points on the board.
Yeah, right now, just Tech cannot handle the size and the aggressiveness of the bigs underneath. And when I say bigs, forwards, pivot, whatever you want to call it. But Bidger Rice, Tanika Sapo, and Justin Jewell are really changing the game underneath. And at the same time, Whitney Mitchell doing a good job of using change of pace moves on the offensive end, a couple step backs. She's got her game flowing right now, and that's kind of been the difference as they open up this lead. So Tech calls a timeout. We'll see. I don't know if they should keep the press on. Maybe they go to a zone and they try to secure underneath. But definitely Ferris has to increase her activity level underneath without picking up a third foul. So that's a tough task for this Tech team at the moment.
Yeah, and that you bring up the foul trouble. Courtney Coverdale picking up that third foul real quick here in the second period with a push-off with the forearm. Diggers come back with Thatcher. Thatcher goes to Dembeck on the far side, back to Thatcher in the corner. Thatcher, we got a whistle and a foul is going to go against the Bears. 24, Bridger Rice is going to pick up her first personal foul. First team foul for the Bears here in the second period. Both teams with one team foul. 8:24 to go in the second. Thatcher with the ball on top. Thatcher penetrates, does a nice spin move, gets it underneath to Dembeck. Dembeck puts it up, no good. Rebound comes down to Coverdale. Cross to McGree, and McGree hits the baseline jumper, 4-2. 25-19, Rocky on top, 8:05 to go here in the second period. Far's feet with the basketball, out on top, goes to Rice. Rice guarded out there by Coverdale, to Sapo. Sapo to Gerke. Gerke to Mitchell. Mitchell looks things over, shot clock at 5. Far's feet with the basketball. She penetrates, takes it to the hole. Shot's no good. And it's going to be brought out of there as Thatcher picks up the loose ball. Thatcher will set things up out on top. 7:31 to go here in the second period. Ferris. They get it inside to McGree.
Great play.
And I want to welcome our listeners on KBOW up in Butte as they're joining us now. Rocky on top here in the women's game, 25-21 with 7:10 to go here in the second period. Rocky jumped out to a quick lead, but the Diggers fought back, tied it up, and the Bears come back here in the second period as Sapo's going to be whistled for a travel turnover on the Bears. It'll be Digger basketball in the backcourt.
So if you're just joining us from Butte, Tech right now kind of getting their sets working, and Sammy McGree's been the target in the last two possessions. She's stepped up.
And McGree has it in the right side right now, wants to penetrate, gets free throw line, takes it to the hole. We got a whistle and a foul. It's going to be Digger basketball underneath as Whitney Mitchell's going to pick up the foul as she tried to slap the ball from behind. That's her second personal foul. For you Butte fans, Courtney Coverdale picks up 3 quick fouls in this ball game and is on the bench for the Diggers. As McGree gets the inbounds pass out on the perimeter, goes to Ferris, back to McGree. McGree guarded by Gerke, far side to Thatcher, goes to Coverdale. Coverdale in a corner, Dembeck, shot clock at 17. Thatcher with the ball on top. She penetrates, tries to go to Ferris underneath. She's going to lose the handle. It'll go out of bounds. Turnover goes to the Battling Bears.
I love Thatcher's activity level. She's quick. She's aggressive.
But she's turning up with her.
Right, she's turning. I think that's her 4th turnover overall. And according to the stats for the season, she does a great job in her assist-to-turnover ratio. Not so tonight. So she's a little bit outside of herself.
Rice comes back the other way with a free throw line jumper, and we got a whistle and a foul underneath the basket. As it's going to go against Caitlin Coverdale picks up her second personal foul. 2 team fouls apiece here for these two teams here in the second period. 6:19 to go. 25-21, Rocky on top. Gerke with the basketball out on top, goes to Mitchell. Mitchell, long three-pointer right side, it's good. Whitney Mitchell hits the first three for her tonight here in the ball game. 28-21, 6:06 to go in the second. Thatcher has the ball on the right side. Thatcher hands off to Dembeck. Dembeck penetrates, gets in the paint, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound Rice. Rice gets it to Mitchell in the middle of the floor. She'll bring it up. Hits Gerke on the far side. Gerke penetrates, kicks back out to Rice. Rice looking inside to Sapo, nothing there. She'll set it up to Farsfeet on top. Farsfeet, we got a whistle and a foul is going to go against the Diggers. It'll be on Dembeck. That'll be her second foul. Third team foul on Tech here in the second period. 5:39 to go. Batland Bear basketball on the far side. They get it into Gerke. Gerke goes back to Farsfeet. Farsfeet guarded by Dembeck out there. Sapo comes and gets it on the perimeter now to Rice. Farsfeet right side. We got a whistle and a fouls. We got players going everywhere. As Rachel Ferris is going to pick up her third personal foul. And Bach comes into the ball game, a 6'1 sophomore out of Relato, California. Bears basketball underneath their basket. Farsfeet gets it into Mitchell. Mitchell goes baseline, finds Sapo in the paint. Sapo, one dribble, puts it up and good. Tanika Sapo gives the Batman Bears a 30-21 lead. 5:17 to go here in the second period. Thatcher brings it up, goes to the left side to Bach. There with it. She'll bring it up the right side for the Bears. Goes to Farsfeet. Farsfeet will set it up. Goes to Bridger Rice. They swing it back now to Thatcher on the right side. Thatcher penetrates, kicks far side. Remsen shot. Long, no good. Rebound fought for. Gerke comes to Sapo on the perimeter. Sapo back to Gerke. Both teams playing man-to-man defense throughout this ball game. Farsfeet left alone on the baseline, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Thatcher. Thatcher coming back the other way. Bears doing a good job of shutting her off, keeping her from the basket. She gets the ball up the floor quickly, but she's not getting to the basket. Comes down the left side. Great spin move, kicks off underneath the Bach. It's up and good. Bach makes the 6-foot fouled. This one's going to go against Bach, and Sapo will go back to the free throw line.
And Tech visibly frustrated right now. Underneath, they
baseline jumper from the right side, 30-23. Mitchell back the other way, goes to Sapo, and Sapo
can't contend with the size and athleticism of Rocky, and Rocky's just continuing to punish them inside. So right now, if you're Tech, maybe you got to pull the guards off a little bit. You got to stay on like a shooter like Whitney Mitchell, but you got to help on the inside a little bit more. And they're still in this game, but right now, Bears looking to take over for good.
And McGree gets the rebound on that second free throw as Sapo goes 1 for 2, 31-23, 4:04 to go here in the second. Thatcher with the basketball. Hands to Remsen. Remsen penetrates, dribble drive offense, no good. And it's Dembeck with the rebound. Coach Thatcher would love this dribble drive. And Sapo's going to pick up the foul for the Bears. That's her first personal foul. Jewell comes in for Sapo. Thatcher inbounds for the Diggers. Gets it to Dembeck. Dembeck gets it back to Thatcher. Thatcher penetrates, goes far side. Remsen, 17-footer from the side. No good. Rebound Mitchell. And we got a timeout by Coach Wes Keller. It's going to be a 30. 3:44 to go. 31-23 Rocky. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Clint Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
Welcome back to Rocky Mountain College as Rocky holds a 31-23 lead over Montana Tech. Currently, Tech doing a pretty good job of kind of hanging with. Dembeck just got fouled underneath on an offensive rebound. Oh, excuse me, it's Rocky ball.
And it's Mitchell coming back. I'm not sure how that went either. Oh, they missed the shot. That's right.
Yeah.
And Coach Keller called the timeout. There we go. We were both lost.
I was one play behind.
Chamberlain with the ball on the left side goes to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Rice. Rice penetrates. We got a whistle away from the basketball. They're going to call 3 seconds. That's the second time this year I've seen it.
Yeah, and I think, that was the right call. Justin kind of sitting underneath, but there's really no one out there right now. Jensen's the tallest player for Tech.
They didn't even start a campfire yet.
No, they didn't, but, it was going to come. But that's where you go if you're Rocky. Go underneath, go get to the basket.
Dembeck, long two-pointer out front, no good. Rebound comes down to Jewell. Jewell goes to Farsfeet. Farsfeet will bring it up. She's got Chamberlain on the left side. Doesn't go there. She'll set things up on top. 3 minutes to go here in the second period. Mitchell with it on the right side. Now to Chamberlain. Swings it around left side to Farsfeet. Jewell with it. Little head and shoulders fake. Takes it to the hole. Nice power move. Can't finish. Rebound comes down to Dembeck. Thatcher quickly up the other side. Takes it right at Mitchell. And we got a blocking foul on Mitchell. As that's going to be, I believe, 2 on Whitney.
Correct.
That'll be the 14th foul on Mitchell, and Thatcher will go to the line. And, folks, that was the second bam-bam play between Thatcher and Whitney Mitchell here tonight. Those two going at each other pretty hard. Fun to watch two great competitors go at each other like that.
Yeah, and those are probably the two most aggressive players for each team, so that's a good matchup to watch. I also think Sammy McGree, she was aggressive there at the end of the first quarter. She's kind of disappeared. She's been on the court the entire time. Thatcher hits her second one, but both of those players have to play really well for Tech to stay in this game.
Farsfeet having a little trouble getting the ball across the timeline. Now does to Rice, and Rice is going to be whistled for an offensive foul.
And that was Hattie Thatcher who put that pressure on Bridger Rice, came up from the backcourt, and Bridger kind of gave her a little bit of shoulder to create that space. Thatcher fired up in this game. She seems to be the heart of this Tech team. Right now she's keeping them in it, but again, like I said, Sammy McGree's got to get into this game, and I think if Dembeck took her time on her shots, those would go in as well.
Thatcher wanted that shot, didn't take it. They get it inside to Remsen, down to Campman. Is it Campman?
Campaden, I believe.
Campaden?
Yeah.
Not on our roster. We got her on there now. Snuck one in on us.
Yep.
Those Butte people. Farsfeet gets the inbounds pass for the Battling Bears. She'll bring it up the left side. Guarded by Remsen. Takes it all the way to hole, puts it up. Shot no good. Rebound comes down to Jewell, and Jewell puts it back up and good. As the Diggers trying to trap all over the floor here. They're chasing the dribble right into the corner, but not able to cut off the baseline. Thatcher tries to go underneath. The ball's going to go out of bounds off of two Rocky Bears. Twin Cubs, I guess you would call that. Out of bounds, goes to the Diggers. Thatcher will inbound the basketball underneath the basket. Diggers going to stack it up, put Remsen on the side. They're going to kick it out to Dembeck. Dembeck takes the dribble, tries to go inside. It's going to go out of bounds off the Diggers. It'll be Rocky basketball. Diggers come back with full court pressure. 1:53 to go here in the second period. 33-25, Rocky on top. We were tied at 17. And it's going to be stolen by Dembeck. Dembeck goes up. It's blocked from behind by Farsfeet.
Great block by Haley Farsfeet there as Rocky's kind of getting a little bit of pressure and they're succumbing to it. This is a big chance for Tech to get back in this game.
And it's going to be Thatcher inbounding the ball as Lefever's going to come in for Wilkinson. Thatcher inbounds it. Goes to Dembeck. Shots up, no good. Rebound underneath, can't see.
You know, out of all the players out here, I think Dembeck has the best looking shot, but she rushes it so much. If she would just take her time, those shots are going to go in for Dembeck.
And Gerke's going to bring the ball up the right side for the Bears. Has numbers, and she's going to be whistled for a travel. She tried to jump stop. She had numbers. They had a 3-on-2 break going there. Turnover goes to the Diggers, 33-25. 1:30 to go here in the second period. Thatcher has not sat down this entire ball game. I don't know if she will. McGree has the ball on the left side. She penetrates, takes it to the hole. Tough shot. It's good. As McGree takes it to the hole once again, 33-27. Farsfeet brings it up across the timeline for the Battling Bears, guarded out there by Dembeck. Farsfeet has a lane to the hole, takes the shot, left-handed scoop shot's up and good on the other end. 35-27, we're under a minute. Thatcher brings it back quickly for the Diggers. Has the ball out on top. Both teams still in a man-to-man defense. Remsen gets it, or McGree gets it, now gets it into Remsen, and she takes it to the hole. So the Diggers starting to penetrate like the Bears did in that first period, and they're having success as well. Both teams able to get to the basket on the drive. 35-29. Difference of about 16 in the shot clock here in the game clock. Shot clock at 14. As Farsfeet has it knocked loose, and it'll be Bear basketball. With 7 seconds on the shot clock, they're going to inbound it at half court. Chamberlain will come inbound the basketball for the Bears. Remsen all over her here. And Farsfeet has it. Farsfeet, top of the key, 4 on the shot clock. Kicks it back. Lefevre puts one up. Off the rim, no good. Rebound comes down. And Thatcher at half court. 7 seconds on the clock. Thatcher puts up a long three. No good. Rebound fought for. Goes out of bounds. We got .7. Whose ball is it? Going to be Bears basketball with .7 to go. 35-29. Our score here in the end of the first, going into the end of the first period. Farsfeet has it. She'll hang on to it. And that's where we'll finish up our first half as the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College 35. Montana Tech 29. We'll take a 3-minute timeout, come back and have our first half stats after this break.
Okay, kiddo, hold your fishing pole like this. Hey, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wing at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Just a reminder that Montana Sportscast now has podcasts. Tom Kurtz and Bob Ritterott will host a Frontier Conference podcast on Wednesday evenings. Those podcasts can be found on our website if you go to the Game Central tab and click on demand.
You'll see our Frontier Conference podcast there. We will also have some podcasts as we get into the high school playoff seasons throughout the season. This fall will be volleyball and football. In the wintertime, it'll be basketball, and in the spring, we'll talk a little bit about some track as well. Once again, on Montana Sportscast, you can also listen to live coverage of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College football and men's and women's basketball. You can also catch that action on Rocky's new radio station, KVRM, FM 104.5 on the campus of Rocky Mountain College.
And back here at the Fortin Center on the campus of Rocky Mountain College, it's Rocky on top of Tech, 35-29 here at halftime. Jesse, what do you got for some halftime stats for us?
Two leading scorers for Tech, Hattie Thatcher and Sammy McGree, both have 9 points. Hattie Thatcher doing it 1 of 5 from the field, but 6 of 6 from the line. She's been the aggressive player to the hoop. She also has 3 assists. Sammy McGree, who we kind of talked about, she needs to be a bit more aggressive in her shots. 4 of 5 from the field, 4 defensive rebounds as well. And again, Hattie Thatcher had 4, but Sammy McGree with 9 points total. So those two guards, and those are the smaller players, some of the smaller players on Tech doing pretty much all the scoring and rebounding for this Tech team. Overall, Tech shooting 33% from the field, 2 of 7 from deep, and a perfect 7 of 7 from the line. For Rocky, Bridger Rice leads the team with 6 total rebounds, 5 defensive and 1 offensive. And one of the big things I saw right off the bat, Rocky with 7 offensive rebounds for a total of 10 second chance points. That's kind of been a big deal here in the first half of this game. Whitney Mitchell leading all scorers with 13 on 4 of 7 shooting from the field, 1 of 2 from deep, and a perfect 4 of 4 from the line. She also has 3 rebounds. Pitching in is Danica Sapo with 8 points to go along with 3 rebounds. Total field goal percentage for Tech, 35% so far in the first half, and 1 of 6 from the three-point line, 12 of 16 from the free throw line. Very aggressive Rocky team that we kind of saw reminiscence of that Thursday game as well. To be complete, 4 points off of turnovers for Tech compared to 10 points off of turnovers for Rocky. And in the paint, Tech, even though they're undersized and kind of getting pushed around on the inside defensively, they're doing a good job of scoring in the paint. 10 points inside the paint compared to Rocky's 12. So I think, like we talked about, Sammy McGree gets inside a little bit more. I think that's a big game in the second half going in.
Well, I think the big thing was Thatcher and McGree both able to take the ball to the basket quite a bit and score, and that's where that points on the paint came. It wasn't necessarily the big people. It was those two penetrating, beating their man to the basket. Both teams been playing man-to-man pretty much all the way through, and Rocky, we saw it against LC. That was kind of their Achilles heel, was help defense out of that man-to-man defense, and that's basically what's happened to them here tonight. Jesse, is Thatcher and McGree with their quick speed able to get to the basket and score. And that's a lot what Rocky was doing at the first quarter. That was almost like 2 different quarters there. Almost looked like Tech kind of took the playbook that Rocky was using that first 5 or 6 minutes of this ball game and just put the ball on the floor and beat their man to the basket and scored. But great basketball game here, and I talked a little bit about it during the game there, but Thatcher and Whitney Mitchell going at each other, folks. Yeah. It's really fun to watch. 2 very competitive players. Like you said, the spark plug of both of these teams and the heart and soul. But man, they're battling each other hard here tonight. It's a treat just to watch those two. It's kind of another game within the game, I guess I'd say. But great battle between those two.
And I think if you're Tech, you got to feel pretty good. You're only down 6. I think Sammy McGree can play a little bit better. But then you get Courtney Coverdale, who had foul trouble. She had those quick 3 personal fouls right off the bat, especially early in the second quarter. she can come back in the second half and get on track, that's big for Tech. But then on the other side, you got like Haley Farsfeet shooting 2 of 9 from the field. I think she can be a little choosier with her shot selection, and that's a plus for Rocky as well.
We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back and talk a little bit about our second half coming up after this.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Wrestle your hair and untie that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ritterott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com.
We're at halftime here from the Fortin Center on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. 35-29, Rocky on top of Tech. The men's game will come up 20 minutes after this one. Want to welcome all our listeners on KBOW up in Butte as well. This is Bob Ritterott along with Jesse Brockschmidt on the Rocky Radio Network. Jesse, kind of talking about looking at this second half coming up. I think Coach, I always want to call her Van Dyke. I just hate, just not used to calling her Santa. But I think Coach Van Dyke, she's going to have to figure out a way to stop Rocky inside.
Yeah.
Sapole just kind of controlled things right there at the beginning of the game. She came out of the game for about a 3.5 or 4 minute stint there, and Tech got back and tied that game up at 17-17. And then when Sapole comes back in with her and Rice both in there, Rice hits a couple easy baskets and they take off. But I think that's going to be the thing that the Tech is going to have to try to figure out how to contend with that size inside with Sapole, Jewell, and Rice inside.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. Tanika had 3 offensive rebounds in the first half, and she went to the line 3 times. So that's not only is that chance for extra points, but that's 3 fouls that your team doesn't need, and a lot of like Ferris in foul trouble. Kaylin Coverdale has 2. Courtney Coverdale has 3. Dembeck has 2. So that's something to keep your eye on as well in the second half. Is Tech's going to have to and Coach Van Dyke Sandin's going to have to manage those fouls, and you got to find the balance between being aggressive and getting a sound fundamental box out on every possession against this tough Rocky team.
And I think on the other side, I think for Tech offensively, I think that they just need to penetrate, use their speed. There's not too many teams that got more speed than Whitney Mitchell, but Thatcher and McGree both very quick. I think that they need to keep attacking the basket. And like you said, they're going to get Courtney Coverdale back. She's going to have to play smart. She can't pick up that 4th foul early in this third period. But, she's a shooter. She's a game changer. If Coach can get her back in this ball game and maybe get, 2 or 3 quick 3-pointers out of her, that would be huge, I think.
Yeah, and for Rocky, like you said, I think there's been a few things that have worked really well for them. Number one, their pace and their fast break game especially with Whitney Mitchell controlling the ball on the wing. She'll get a hesitation step or a crossover step and get into the lane. The other thing that's been working, and that I think Coach Keller's going to go to quite a bit here in the second half, is that high flex. And they like to use the dribble weave a little bit, but that high flex, I don't think Tech guards especially are dealing with those off-ball screens as well as they could be. So that's something you might get a curl off of that screen and some easy layups inside. So look for those types of things. And Tech, like we said, Sammy McGree's got to be aggressive. Hopefully Kaylin Coverdale or Courtney Coverdale can come in and provide a lift since she didn't get a lot of playing time. She should be fresh and ready to go. So it'll be an interesting second half. Again, 6-point game. Both teams are in this. It's going to be an exciting second half.
All right, we'll take us a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back and we'll get you set up for that second half. We'll be back with second half action in 2 minutes.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Wrestle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ridderott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com.
About set, ready to go here at halftime from the Fortin Center. 35-29 as we get ready for this third period. I want to say second half all the time. You think I'd get used to that by now? Looks like the Diggers are going to go with Thatcher, Dembeck, Remsen. It'll be Kaylin Coverdale and McGree. So they're going to hold Ferris and Courtney Coverdale, the two gals with 3 fouls. They're going to put them on the bench to start out this third period. Not bad philosophy. They're hanging in this game without them. Maybe save them as long as you can, whatever. But Tech will have the basketball. Battling Bears going to come out with their starting five. And Mitchell, Chamberlain, Farsfeet, Rice, and Sapole. Digger basketball on the far side. We're underway here in the third period. 35-29, Rocky on top. Thatcher with the basketball on top. Thatcher goes to Dembeck. Dembeck penetrates, now kicks back out to McGree. McGree with the basketball. A lot of movement by the Diggers. Thatcher with it on the left side. She penetrates, takes it right at Farsfeet and draws the foul. She'll go to the line to shoot two.
And if you're Rocky, Haley doing a decent job there. Kind of put a tough spot, but that's Thatcher's game. She's going to put pressure on you, and it almost kind of gets thrown into the referee's hand. So if you're defending her one-on-one, number one, hope there's help. And number two, don't foul. Don't foul when she gets to the rim because she hasn't actually scored a field goal except for one. She's 1 of 5 from the field. She's been getting all her points from the line.
Actually, they gave that foul to Chamberlain and not Farsfeet. Interesting. As 35-30 our score. Rice brings it up, gets it out to Farsfeet. Farsfeet goes to Sapole. Sapole out high here for the Bears. Penetrates, gets it into the paint, spin move, nothing there, kicks it out to Mitchell. Mitchell penetrates in the paint, puts up the floater, it's going to roll in as Whitney Mitchell with that soft touch gets the roll off the rim, 37-30. Bears on top as Thatcher comes back the other way, goes far side to McGree. McGree stops, pops, three-pointer going to be short. Long rebound brought down by the Bears in Farsfield. She'll come up the right side. Looks inside to Sapole. Sapole with the big body inside. Nice job by Thatcher on help there. They shut her down. Rice with the basketball. Now they get into Sapole, and they're going to call a foul on the Diggers. It's going to go against Remsen as she's in there battling with Sapole. It'll be Bear basketball underneath their own basket. Far's feet will inbound. Tries to go to Rice, does. Rice has it. In the paint, goes up with the left hand. Shot is good. And Rice picks up two, 39-30. Thatcher, kind of gimpy, coming back up the floor for the Diggers. Sets it up on top. Takes it to the hole, gets a screen, will take it out in the corner. Brings it out to McGree. McGree with the basketball on top. McGree goes to Remsen. Remsen penetrating against the pole. And we got a whistle and a foul, and basket's going to count as Remsen has a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play.
Yeah, Remsen did a good job. Tanika's a good defender, but not in space. And so Remsen took it right at her. Tanika tried to draw the charge. They called it a block. Remsen with the three-point chance.
And she gets it complete. That was the second foul on Sapole. 2 team fouls on Rocky. Rice will bring it up against pressure here for the Bears. Has it on the right side, picks up her dribble, swings it out the Far's feet on top. 8:08 to go here in the third period. Rocky up by 6, 39-33. Rice with the ball, now to Far's feet on the left side. Bears continually look for Sapole inside. They get her to her, it's off the glass and good. Tanika Sapole with 2 more inside, 41-33. Rocky, Thatcher. Tech kind of slowed their tempo down a little bit here, to my surprising in this third period, Jesse.
Yeah, like we talked about, get into the lane. You've been doing well so far.
Dembeck puts that one up. It's going to be short. Rebound comes down to Sapole. And Farsfeet with the basketball. And some of these people that bring food and eat right next to you, and they don't bring me any. Boy. Farsfeet with the basketball on the far side for the Bears. Goes down in the corner for Rice. She likes that shot, but puts it on the floor. Penetrates. Nice move. Goes up. And it's going to be partially blocked in there. And Thatcher coming back quickly the other way. Pulls up. 7-footer in and out. No good. Rice with the rebound. Rice throws it, but it's going to be stolen by Dembeck. Dembeck and Farsfeet battling underneath. It's going to be off of Farsfeet. It'll be Digger basketball underneath their own basket. 6:54 to go in the third period. Rocky up by 8, 41-33. Referees talking things over here. We'll see what they come up with. I believe possibly the shot clock. It's going to stay at 28 seconds. They get it out to Thatcher. Has it on top. She'll set it up. Thatcher goes to McGree on the left side. McGree to Coverdale. Back to McGree, now to Thatcher. Thatcher, skip pass to Dembeck for 3 on the right side. It's going to be short. Sapole runs the rebound down. Sapole gets it out to Mitchell. Mitchell will bring it up the right side. Picked up by McGree. Goes to Rice. Rice penetrates, and it's an offensive foul on Rice. She picks up her second foul, and Justin Jewell will come back into the ballgame, as well as Rachel Ferris comes in at the 6:23 mark here in the third period with those 3 fouls. Ramson inbounds the ball to Thatcher. Thatcher brings it up the left side. Takes it right side, now swings it back to Remsen. They try to go inside to Ferris. Ferris goes to Dembeck, but it's going to be stolen by Mitchell. Mitchell up the right side quickly, takes it right to the hole. Shots no good. Rebound underneath by Jewell. Gets it back to Mitchell to Farr's feet. Farr's feet for three. That's no good. Mitchell with the rebound. Mitchell to Chamberlain. Can't finish, and Dembeck comes down with it. Gets it to Thatcher. Thatcher brings it right by us here at the half-court line. 5:48 to go in the third. Bears had probably 4 shots at the basket there. Couldn't finish. Thatcher, long three-pointer, no good. Rebound fought for. We're going to have a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against Dembeck. That'll be her third. 2 fouls on Tech, 3 on Rocky here in the third period. 5:38 to go. Chamberlain with the basketball in the backcourt. Chamberlain goes to Farr's feet. Farr's feet will bring it up, gets it to Jewell. Jewell across the timeline for the Bears, back to Farr's feet. Haley down to Jewell. They're looking for Tanika Sapo inside. Chamberlain. Mitchell. 8 on the shot clock. They get it to Sapo. She can't finish. Ferris gets the hands on the ball, and it's going to stay with Rocky as it'll be off of Ferris, out of bounds. Rocky will get a new shot clock with 5:11 to go. 41-33 our score. Bears on top. Farr's feet tries to hit Sapo. Going to be stolen by Ferris. Ferris gets it to McGree. McGree gains control of the ball. Gets it far side to Thatcher. Thatcher with the basketball. Going against Farr's feet. McGree with a backdoor cut. Nothing there. Back out to Remsen. Remsen takes it to the hole, puts it up. She's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul's going to go against Justin Jewell. That's her first personal foul. 4:49 to go in the third period. Rocky on top, 41-33. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, kiddo. Hold your fishing pole like this. Okay, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
41-33 our score here from the Fortin Center on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. 4:49 to go in the third. Rocky on top of Tech. It's going to be Remsen shooting some free throws here for Tech, as she was fouled by Jewell. Rocky with 14 fouls. Tech with 2. Remsen at the line for the Diggers. Free throw is going to be up and good. 41-34. 7-point lead for the Bears. Remsen's second free throw is going to roll around, fall in. It's good. 41-36, 6-point game. As Farr's feet's going to have it knocked loose, but it'll stay with the Bears as Remsen got a hand on that one. It'll be Jewell inbounding the basketball in the backcourt. Jewell gets it to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Jewell. Gets it to Farr's feet. Farr's feet gets it up, and that's a 10-second violation, as that's one of the new rules. You do not get another 10 seconds when it goes out of bounds. You have 10 seconds to get the ball up the floor after that first one.
That's probably my favorite rule change, because that definitely is deserved as far as defensive effort goes.
That's right. The defense used to get punished for that rule, but McGree with the basketball. Nice move inside, takes it to the hole, gets it to fall. McGree, 41-37, gets the Diggers back to within 4. Mitchell gets it in the front court for the Bears. Goes to Farr's feet. Farr's feet has it on top. Gets it to Jewell. High post. Justin. Jewell hands off to Mitchell. Mitchell pulls up. 17-footer. No good. Rebound Thatcher. Thatcher through traffic, dribbling through everybody. Now brings it back out, hands it off to Dembeck for three. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound, Jewell. Jewell with the rebound, gets it to Farsfeet on the left side. Farsfeet brings it up. Finds a wide open Mitchell underneath, but the Diggers close fast as Ferris, great job on help defense there. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Farsfeet with the ball, guarded by Dembeck. Takes it to the hole, and she's going to be blocked by Ferris and step out of bounds.
They've been trying to make Haley Farsfeet uncomfortable all game. They've been sitting on that right hand, forcing her left. She's won a couple of times, but in the long run, Tech winning out, making Haley feel uncomfortable on her drives.
Thatcher comes back, goes to Remsen. Ferris, far side, Thatcher. McGree, back to Dembeck on the left side. Ferris working hard inside, but Thatcher takes it to the holes, blocked by Farsfeet. Thatcher gets it back, steps back, long two-pointer. Going to be, oh no, the Diggers saved it, and it's going to come back on a 24-second violation to Mitchell. Mitchell takes it to the hole, and she's going to be fouled. That'll be 4 on Ferris.
Yeah, and that tough foul there for Ferris. She just she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Kinda super aggressive.
Just got ate up by the speed of Mitchell is basically what happened there. And, Thatcher's done it to a couple girls on the other side. I think she did it to Sapole one time, Jesse. The speed just ate him up. Mitchell's first free throw is going to bounce off. No good. Wilkinson comes back in. Caden Coverdale comes in for Ferris. So now we'll see Coach Keller playing a little mind games here as well as Ferris goes out. He takes the pole out of the ball game. It'll be Digger basketball on the missed free throw out of bounds. 2:57, 41-37 our score. Thatcher brings it up. Be guarded by Farsfeet. Both teams staying man-to-man. Dembeck. Long shot, no good. Rebound underneath, comes down to Coverdale. Gets it to Thatcher. Thatcher nearly loses it off her foot, runs it down, brings it back the other way. She'll set things up. Goes to McGree. McGree wants to penetrate, nothing there. Now it's going to be stolen away as Farsfeet takes it away from Coverdale. Farsfeet up the right side, goes to Mitchell in the corner. Mitchell pops. Long two-pointer, no good. Rebound fought for, and we got people diving for it.
Whitney Mitchell just came out of nowhere to dive on that ball. Big-time hustle play.
And before it was all over, there was about 2 whites and 3 greens on the floor there. Alternating possession's going to go to the Battling Bears. 41-37 our score. 2:12 to go here in the third period. Mitchell with the ball on the right side. Mitchell finds Jewell inside, but it's going to be stolen by Remsen. Remsen gets it to Thatcher. Thatcher will slow it down, set things up for about a half second. Then she speeds it back up again to Dembeck. McGree to Coverdale, and Coverdale's going to be whistled for the charge as Caden Coverdale plows into Whitney Mitchell.
Yeah, Whitney Mitchell, that's her second taken charge of the game. So Whitney kind of locked in defensively. Good help. Her player was in the corner, and she stepped up in help above that restricted area and got the charge call.
Beatty Armbruster comes in for the first time tonight, a redshirt freshman, 5'8", out of Snohomish, Washington. Bears have it in the backcourt. Wilkinson will bring it up across the timeline. Dumps it up. They get it to Jewell inside. Jewell tries to go up. It's going to be blocked in there by, that's somebody else I don't have on. Or was that Remsen?
That was Remsen.
Okay,
yep.
I thought it was 13. And we got a whistle and a foul. Going to go against the Bears. Going to go against Wilkinson as Tori's going to pick up her third personal foul. That's 5 team fouls here in the period for the Bears.
It's an interesting spot in the game. 1:33 left in the third period. Rocky up by 4. The game's kind of on a teeter-totter. And Tanika Spo and Bridger Rice about to come back in. I think Coach Keller can feel it too. This could slip away from Rocky here late in the third period. Rocky not playing well. Tech not playing particularly well either, but they're playing a little bit better than Rocky. They seem to have the momentum as far as it goes.
And Thatcher never misses the free throw, I don't think. She makes both them. We got a 2-point ball game, 41-39. Rice will bring it up for the Bears. They have the lead and the basketball. 1:27 to go here in the third. Farsfield will set it up. She's guarded out in front by Dembeck. Farsfield looking for somewhere to go, nothing to do. The Bears are kind of standing around looking at each other, kind of mixed up on the offense here. Now Farsfield penetrates, pulls up, 7-foot jumper's good. As Farsfield hits that short jumper, in she hits the paint. 4-2, 43-39. Thatcher comes back for the Diggers. Goes far side to McCray. McCray to Dembeck. Dembeck with the basketball out on top. McCray has it on the right side, pulls up, long shot, no good. Sapole comes down with the rebound, and we got a whistle and a foul. Is going to go against Remsen. As Kimmy Hing's going to come in the game, a 5'5" junior out of Australia, as Tanika Sapole will go to the line.
Yeah, I think Coach Van Dyke's saying and trying to weather the storm here at the end of the third period. Right now she's got a 5'8" Armbruster on Bridger Rice at 6 feet. So there's a lot of mismatches out there for Rocky to take advantage of, but there's only 40 seconds left in this third quarter.
And Sapole misses that first free throw, 43-39. Second one's off the back iron as well, and it's going to be ran down. Thatcher ends up with the loose ball and nearly loses it out of bounds. Now she's going to go back the other way. It is going to go off the baseline. So there you go, Whitney Mitchell and Hattie Thatcher going at each other again. Just a treat to watch those two battle each other here tonight.
She seems to have a never-ending supply of energy.
I guess. Whitney Mitchell gets it, 30 seconds on the clock here to Rice. Rice with it out on top. Coach Keller sees that mismatch. Now they kind of get things straightened back around. Mitchell with it out on top. 16 on the shot clock. Mitchell guarded by Armbruster. Mitchell penetrates, kicks it to Farsfield. Farsfield going to be whistled for the travel. As she took that quick step to get by that defender. 7.1 seconds to go. It'll be Digger basketball in the backcourt. 43-39, Rocky on top. Our last tie was at 17-17. Thatcher comes back quickly the other way, puts up the runner, and it's good. Hattie Thatcher puts one up at the buzzer. 43-41, Rocky on top here after 3. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Clint Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination. Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Clint Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
Back here at the Fortin Center, 43-41, Rocky on top. Start of the fourth period. It'll be Armbruster inbounding the basketball to Thatcher. Thatcher, nice floater to end that third period. This is Dembeck with a long three-pointer, no good. The ball on the floor, fought for. It'll be jump ball. It'll be Rocky basketball. Savage's Bridger Rice will inbound the basketball. Gets it to Mitchell. Mitchell comes up, And she's going to be fouled by Hing. It'll be Rocky basketball in the backcourt in front of the Digger bench. Just underway here in the fourth period. 43-41 our score. We got us a close ball game here, Jesse, as the Diggers been trying to get back on top here or even with the Bears, but the Bears have always had an answer for their run. Mitchell with it out on top to Rice. Rice looks inside, penetrates, nearly loses it, kicks it out to Lefevre. Lefevre with the ball, gets it back into Rice. Rice kicks it to Mitchell. Mitchell puts it up at the shot clock. No good, and the rebound comes down to the Diggers. Hang brings it across the timeline. As she'll run the point, Thatcher will go to the wing. Armbruster now to Thatcher. Thatcher with it out on top. Penetrates, steps back, gets it to Armbruster. Armbruster nowhere to go, goes to Remsen. Remsen with the ball out on top. Spin move inside. No good, but she runs down her own rebound. New shot clock. Thatcher will set things up on top. 8:47 to go here in the ball game. 43-41, Rocky on top. McGree set to come back in the ball game. Remsen shot, no good. Rebound Mitchell. Battling Bears come back the other way. Long pass up to Farr's feet. Goes to the hole. It's up and good as the Bears get one in transition. 45-41, 8:24 to go. Thatcher comes up as Ferris coming to the scorer's table. She'll check in as well for the Diggers. Hine penetrates, goes to Remsen. Thatcher, three-pointer, left side. It's good. Addie Thatcher hits a three-point deep in the corner for the Diggers. 45-44, 1 point Bear lead. Barsfield will set things up out on top. Do we have an overtime in us? It's Rice inside. She's going to be fouled going up.
I was waiting for them to take advantage of that mismatch. Bridger Rice at 6 feet, Armbruster at only 5'8". She had to just make a decision to go sit on the block and go up strong. She had a couple chances in a couple previous possessions, but she never took advantage. And so Bridger Rice takes advantage of that mismatch, and now she's at the line.
And Rice misses that first one. It'll be Gerke coming in for the Battling Bears, and it'll be Ferris and McGree coming in for the Diggers. 45-44 our score. Rice's second one's going to bounce off. Rebound comes down to McGree. Gets it to Thatcher. Thatcher up the left side. Goes to Remsen, back to Thatcher. As Thatcher goes to McGree to Hang. Hang has it. Now back inside to Remsen. Remsen goes up. She's fouled. And it'll be Remsen going to the line to shoot some free throws here. Fouls on Bridger Rice. That's her fourth personal foul.
It seems like the tables have turned here in this game. Rocky coming out right off the offset being the aggressor. And now it's Tech being the aggressor, getting the fouls inside, getting those loose balls, getting the offensive rebounds. That's why they're only down one with 7:23 left in the game.
First free throw is going to be off. 45-44 our score. Rocky on top at Tech. 7:23 to go. One team foul on Rocky, 2 on Tech here in this fourth period. Farsfeet gets the rebound off the missed free throw. Goes to Mitchell on the far side. Mitchell brings it up. 7:15 on the clock. And Coach Keller wanting a timeout here. 45-44 our score. It'll be a media timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Wrestle your hair and untie Tuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
45-44 our score here from the Fortin Center. The Battling Bears hanging on to a 1-point lead. 7:11 to go here in regulation against the Orediggers from Montana Tech.
Yeah, Tech really turning this game around. Their defense setting in held Rocky to only 8 points in that third period.
And it's Mitchell with the basketball. They try to go into Sapo. It's going to be off of. Nope, they're going to say that it was not off of Ferris. Tech might have got the break there. I think we're probably pretty close to even there now, as Thatcher will bring the basketball back up the floor. Thatcher setting things up. Goes to Remsen. Remsen two-hand Heim shots. It's good for three. She's a three-point shooter. I heard Coach Keller say that. And Tech takes the lead 47-44 over the Battling Bears with 6:41 to go. Their last tie was 17-17. Farsfeet with the basketball. Gets it to Rice. Rice looks at the three, doesn't take it. Now dribbles, penetrates, kicks back out to Farsfeet. Farsfeet with the basketball. Farsfeet takes it down, back out to Rice. Three on the shot clock, gets blocked. She has to get it up. And a 24-second violation. Going to be whistled on the Battling Bears as Rice kind of hesitated there when that shot was blocked. She had time to grab it and get a decent shot, but ended up being late. As Thatcher comes back and the Diggers can add on to their 1-point lead. Remsen with the basketball, takes it to the hole, puts it up, it's good. And the Diggers go up by 4, 49-45. Gerke comes back the other way for the Bears, goes to Mitchell. Mitchell has it out on top. She's guarded by McGree. Mitchell dribbling around. 16 on the shot clock, goes to Rice. They get it into Sapo. Sapo goes up, it's good, and she's fouled. And Ferris, I believe, picks up her 5th foul. And she does. Rachel Ferris will foul out of the ball game as Tanika Sapo takes the ball right at her. Basket will count. Tanika with a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play. Tech 49, Rocky 47. 5:43 to go. That's 3 team fouls on Tech.
Sapo doing a good job in the last couple of possessions. In fact, Rocky and Bridger Rice missed her underneath. Last time she had hang underneath, just battle it. And so Sapo had the mismatch there. This time she got a good seal and a good pass from Farsfeet into for this and one, which she converts.
49-48. Thatcher will bring the ball up across the timeline for the Diggers. 5:39 in regulation. Heim has it, penetrates, takes it to the hole. It's up and good. 51-48. Tech on top of the Bears. Farsfeet up ahead to Mitchell. Mitchell penetrates, takes it to the hole, and there's going to be an offensive foul going to be against Mitchell.
And guess who took the charge?
And it was Thatcher. They're probably about even on charges tonight as well.
Probably.
As Chamberlain comes back into the game for Gerke for the Battling Bears.
And, according to the stats that I have in front of me, Hattie Thatcher has not come out of this game, and she's still playing with a ton of energy.
And she has the ball, setting things up on top. Looks like the Bears may have gone to a 2-3 zone defense here, Jesse. Maybe changing things up a little bit here. Thatcher has it. Heim has it. Goes baseline. Little move. Now kicks it out. McCree for three. No good. And it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Rocky basketball. And we'll have a timeout on the floor with 4:58 to go. Tech on top, 51-48. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, kiddo, hold your fishing pole like this. Okay, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one.
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Tech on top by the score of 51-48 over the Battling Bears. Tech took the lead, I believe it was 48-47. Previously before that, it was tied at 17-17. Bears basketball in the backcourt. Farsfeet gets the inbounds pass. Farsfeet brings it up across the timeline. And she's going to be fouled out on the perimeter by Heng.
Maybe this is just me, but the refs are calling it awful tight.
Yeah, they've really tightened it up, I think, here the last 2 or 3 minutes. Farsfeet with the basketball goes to Mitchell. Mitchell wants to penetrate, now goes to Chamberlain. Chamberlain drives, kicks back out to Mitchell. Mitchell with it on the perimeter. Now goes to Chamberlain, 12 on the shot clock. Skip through, now Rice has it. And this one's going to go out of bounds off of Mitchell.
I think Tech's biggest adjustment coming out of the half was they're doing a really good job of sitting on Whitney Mitchell's right hand. They're forcing any drive that she takes to her uncomfortable left hand, and she hasn't responded very well so far.
Thatcher with the basketball, 4:20 to go. Thatcher on the left side, looks inside to Dembeck. Bears in a 2-3 zone defense extended here. Dembeck has it on the perimeter. Hang has it out on top. Hang, skip pass. McGree, three-pointer, far side, no good. Rebound, Farsfeet of the Bears. Farsfeet gets it up to Mitchell. Mitchell has it on the right side. We'll see what she does here. Now goes back to Farsfeet. Farsfeet got away with a double dribble there. Mitchell with the basketball. Spin move, free throw line, finds Sapol underneath. Sapol goes up. It is no good off the front iron. Gets her own rebound. Kicks out to Mitchell. Farsfeet, three-pointer. Look good from here, but Thatcher comes out of there with the rebound. 51-48. Diggers on top. And Coach Van Dyke, or Shannon, wants a timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. 51-48 Tech.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battling Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battling Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Clinton Field as we bring you tailgate talks beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battling Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
51-48. Tech on top of the Bears. 3:32 to go in the ball game. It's Tech basketball in the front court. Hattie Thatcher has not come out of this ball game. Probably doesn't surprise you people up in Butte. I'm not sure if Mitchell's had much bench time either.
Nope.
Thatcher with the basketball goes to Hang. Hang goes to McGree. McGree has it on the left side. Back to Thatcher on top. McGree, Hang in the corner. She made 1-3. Misses this one as Mitchell runs down the rebound. Mitchell up quickly to Rice. Hands it to Sapol, and Sapol comes up, gets the basket. As Tanika Sapol, nice pass behind her back, or behind her there from Rice to Sapol. That foul's going against Dembeck. That's 4 on her.
Good job by Tanika Sapo coming up. I think that pass might have surprised her a little bit. Bridger didn't really have the balance and turned around and basically, handed it off as Tanika gets the and one.
And we're tied at 51-51 with 3:04 to go in the ball game. Thatcher with the basketball. Free throw line penetration. Now hands off to Dembeck. Dembeck to Remsen. Remsen tries to go inside. It's going to be stolen out of there by Farsfeet. Farsfeet brings it across the timeline for the Bears. Digger still in a man-to-man defense. 51-51. Chamberlain. They're trying to go to Sapo inside. Chamberlain dribbles out on top. Now goes to Mitchell. 12 on the shot clock. Mitchell gets around the corner. She's going to be fouled by Remsen.
So the chess match continues. Coach Keller, okay, you're going to sit on that right hand. We're going to send a screen. Allow Whitney Mitchell to get across that screen. Now she draws a foul.
And Whitney will go to the free throw line as that is the 15th foul on Tech, 2 on Rocky this period. 2:31 to go in the ball game, tied at 51. Free throws up and good by Whitney Mitchell.
Something else to keep in the forefront of your mind, that's Remsen's 4th foul, so Tech running out of bigs right now.
Second one good by Mitchell. You're using pretty big words for my mind there. Thatcher brings it back up the left side for the Diggers. Hang has it. Hang goes to McGree. Bears on top by 2. Thatcher penetrates, puts up the floater off the glass. Nice shot, good. Tied at 53. Mitchell has the ball on the other side, takes it to the hole. Got contact underneath. No, guess we do have a call now. And this one's going to go against Thatcher as those two have been battling. I just can't say it enough times, folks. It's just a treat to watch two great competitors go at each other like these two have here tonight.
Yeah, they've performed fantastically, win or lose, no matter what at the end of this game. They've been the most valuable player for their teams on either side.
And it'll be Whitney Mitchell going to the line to shoot 2 free throws here. We're tied up. Thatcher just made a nice floater underneath at the other end to tie it up at 53-53. Got 130 seconds left in this ball game. Free throw is up and good by Mitchell. Mitchell getting told to tuck her shirt in there. 54-53, Rocky on top. Second free throw rolls around, no good. And Dembeck and McGree fight over the rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. Big break for the Battling Bears as they will get the basketball underneath their basket. Farsfeet will inbound the ball. Farsfeet looking, gets it to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Farsfeet, into Sapo. Off the backboard, Chamberlain gets in the mix, kicks it back out as Mitchell has it on top. Free throw line jumper, no good. And the rebound comes down to Dembeck. Dembeck gets it to Thatcher. 54-53, Rocky on top, 1:49 to go in the ball game. Thatcher, spin move, kicks back out to Hang. Hang penetrates, tries to go underneath to Dembeck. Ball's loose on the floor, Thatcher picks it up. Thatcher dribbles through traffic. Hang goes baseline left side, and she's tied up. Going to be a jump ball. Jump ball. It'll be Tech basketball.
And the Rocky crowd doesn't like it. Coach Keller doesn't like it, but I think it was the right
We're
call.
going to have a
timeout.
Timeout on the floor. 1:32 to go. 54-53 Rocky. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, kiddo. Hold your fishing pole like this. Good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one.
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress. even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
54-53 our score. Tech on top of Rocky. 1:32 to go in the ball game. It'll be Tech basketball underneath their own basket. They created a jump ball there. They'll get the ball on the alternating possession, and Dembeck will inbound the basketball. Dembeck on the baseline. Dembeck gets the ball from the official. They're going to get it to McGree, to Thatcher. They swing it around. Dembeck, far side, penetrates, nothing there. Remsen goes up, shot clock at 1, and the ball's on the floor. Chamberlain gets it to Mitchell, as Remsen got that one up just right at the shot clock. Mitchell brings it up. Rocky has the basketball in the lead. 1:15 to go. Coach Keller wants a timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. 1:12 to go in the ball game. 54-53. Rocky on top. Rocky has the basketball. I think this is a critical possession for Rocky. I think they need to score here and try to, get at least 2 points on the board here. We'll see what Coach Keller draws up, because I think the Tech has got the momentum. Basically, they don't have it on the scoreboard right now, but they have got the flow of the game going offensively on their end of the floor.
Yeah, and I think if you're Coach Keller, you draw something up for Tanika Sapo inside. Remsen's got 4 fouls. She doesn't want to foul out of this close game. Attack them on the inside. Put the pressure on that one-on-one matchup.
And the ball's going to go to Far's feet, and we got it in without an over and back call tonight. That's a good thing. As Rice hands it off to Mitchell. 1 minute to go in the ball game. Mitchell to Chamberlain, back to Mitchell. 7 on the shot clock. Mitchell has the basketball. Shot clock down to 3. Sapo in the middle. Loses the handle. Chamberlain gets it up. No good. Shot clock violation. I don't think that's what Coach Keller drew up.
No, and I think you wanted Mitchell coming across that screen to get a drive, but there's too much help there. The spacing wasn't really great. I think we're not spaced enough there on that possession.
And Thatcher with the basketball. Hang with it, back to Thatcher. 44 seconds. Rocky up by 1. Thatcher with the runner in the middle. She puts it up for 2. Tech takes the lead, 55-54. Far's feet brings it up on the far side. Far's feet with the basketball goes to Mitchell. Mitchell penetrates baseline. She goes up, can't finish. Ball's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with Rocky. It's off at Thatcher. 28.4 seconds to go. Tech on top, 58-54. Shot clock at 28.4 as well. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Clint Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
28.4 seconds to go. Tech on top of Rocky, 55-54. Thatcher, 2 great plays at the end of this game to give Tech the lead both times as she takes it in the paint, puts up the little floater over the top of the defense. Great job by her. And you've said it a couple times, Jesse. She has not come out of this ball game, and I'll tell you what, she ought to be on that Energizer commercial because she has got lots of energy.
Those old school Energizer Bunny commercials. Yeah, she's definitely been the difference, especially in the second half, and she's taken the game over for her team. And now Rocky has a chance with the ball, down 1, to take the lead. You got to I think maybe you go with a Whitney Mitchell dribble drive, maybe off a Tanika Sapo screen and roll. And now you have the option of either Whitney Mitchell laying it up or a dump-off pass.
And it'll be Far's feet inbounding the basketball underneath their own basket. They got to get the ball in. They do. And it's going to be off Mitchell, out of bounds. It's turnover to Tech. 2 games in a row where the Battlin' Bears have turned the ball over on inbounds plays, and Farsfield will foul on the far side. Rocky with only 2 team fouls. That makes 3. As Farsfield will pick up the foul. Tech will have the basketball in the backcourt. 26 seconds to go. I don't think you want to foul Thatcher. I don't think she's missed a free throw since the 6th grade, but that's who they foul. Still 1 to go.
According to the stats that I have, for the game, she's 9 of 10. But for the season, only 51%.
Wow.
So maybe something happened over Christmas break where she figured her stroke out from the line.
Well, at least from last night.
Or maybe it's a misprint. Maybe
Yeah. And Thatcher has the basketball, and Farsfield runs her down. She'll pick up her 4th foul, and Thatcher will go to the line. 23.6 seconds to go. 2 games in a row, Jesse, we have seen the Batland Bears turn the ball over with under 30 seconds to go in the game on an out-of-bounds play. Thatcher at the free throw line. Free throw is going to be off. No good. 55-54 Tech. Thatcher at the line. 23.6 seconds to go in the ball game. Thatcher, second free throws up and good. 2-point ball game. Chamberlain gets the inbounds pass for the Batland Bears. Goes to Mitchell. Mitchell with it to Farsfield. Farsfield penetrates. Guts the lane to the hole. Shots up. No good. And it's going to stay Rocky basketball off of Tech. 14.7 seconds to go in the ball game. Tech up by 2. Farsfield will inbound the basketball. Gets it to Rice. Swings it around. Chamberlain. Chamberlain goes to Mitchell. Mitchell has it. Shot or clock at 8. Mitchell with it. Goes to Rice. Swings it around to Chamberlain. Chamberlain penetrates. Puts it up off the glass. Good! You see overtime as Coach Sandin gets a timeout with 1.1 second to go in the ball game. But Alicia Chamberlain, the freshman out of Miles City, comes up big here at the end of this one. Takes it in and scores, ties it up 56-56. Coach Sandin takes a timeout. We're going to stay right here. It's a 30-second timeout, but great job by Chamberlain taking that ball to the hole, Jesse. And she is left-handed. It's her strong side, and no hesitation. She took it right at him.
And she picked a good time to score the first points of the game.
She did.
And that was the play. I mean, she read it. She had the baseline move. She made a good, strong move. We've seen a lot of those chances where you go up and you expect so much contact, and I'm sure she was pretty riled up.
Now, with the rule change here, don't want to break in, Jesse, but
fine.
the rule change here, now Tech gets to move the ball up to the front court. McGree's going to inbound the basketball. McGree has it, goes to Renson. She throws one up, and it's no good. And we are going into overtime from the Fortin Center. Tied up 56-56. Batland Bears and the Orediggers. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Wrestle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
$56-56 our score here. Overtime basketball. 5 minutes of extra basketball, and it's going to be Rice will jump up against Remsen here. And Jesse, we have not seen Courtney Coverdale come back into this ball game since about a minute and a half into the second period. And it's going to be Tech controlling the basketball as Thatcher has it. She'll bring it up. Go to McGree. McGree with the basketball, goes to Hang. Hang has it. Now they go inside to Remsen. They swing it back around. Hang runs down the loose ball. Goes to Thatcher. Thatcher. Hang's three-pointer is off the glass and good. She hits a three-pointer off the glass, so should count 4. If she called it.
I don't think she called it.
She didn't call it.
I don't think
Fars feet with the basketball for the Bears. Come back the other way. They trail by 3. As Mitchell has it, goes to Fars feet. Chamberlain penetrates, takes it to the hole. This one doesn't fall. And it's Thatcher running down the loose ball as Chamberlain went in the right side that time, couldn't get the roll. Hang has the basketball in the back or in the front court. Goes to McGree. McGree with it, goes to Remsen. Remsen back to McGree. Oh, she wanted that 3. Couldn't get her feet set. And this one's going to go out of bounds as Mitchell and Thatcher going after it. It'll be Green basketball. Diggers will inbound it right in front of us. Thatcher will inbound the basketball. Gets it to McGree. McGree takes it down the right side. Now penetrates. Makes the runner no good. And the loose ball is going to be thrown back in. Mitchell comes down with it. She's across the timeline. And it's going to go out of bounds as Mitchell loses control. On the far side, it'll be Digger basketball. 59-56, Tech on top. 3:38 to go in overtime. Thatcher goes to Hang. Hang has it. To McGree. Dembeck. McGree. Thatcher. Thatcher on top. Bears in a 2-3 zone defense. Skip pass. Goes to Dembeck. Three-pointer far side off the front iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Mitchell. 59-56. Diggers on top. Fars feet with the ball on top. Now goes to Chamberlain. Chamberlain. She'll bring it back out on top. Little dribble drive offense. Rice has it. Rice, spin move, puts up the shot off the glass, no good. Chamberlain fighting for the rebound, kicks it back out. McGree has it, and she's going the other way, takes it to the hole. It's good. As McGree takes it right at 3 Bears and puts it up and in. 61-56. Diggers on top by 5 with 2:41 to go. Fars feet penetrates, puts up the runner. It's good. As Haley Fars feet comes right back with the same play. 2:30, 61-58 our score. Diggers on top. They have the basketball with Thacker out on top. Thacker penetrates, gets in the paint, and a bump, and got a whistle and a foul, and Thacker will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul's going against Fars feet. That'll be 5 on Haley.
Yeah, that's a big-time loss for Rocky. She's one of their best perimeter defenders, and it's been a tough sledding trying to guard Thatcher, who's been very aggressive, especially with that right hand. As Kara Gerke comes in for Haley.
And Thatcher will go to the line. How's she shooting tonight? She's missed 1. I know that's maybe about it.
10 of 12 from the line.
Make that 10 of 13.
She's got 22 points so far, 3 assists, 8 rebounds, 7 of those defensive.
And Thatcher, second free throw is going to be off the front iron. No good, and Renson gets the rebound. Kicks out to McGree. She looked at the 3, didn't take it. And Hang has it. Now they get it to Thatcher. Thatcher on the left side. 61-58. Diggers up by 3. 2 minutes to go in the overtime. Thatcher penetrates. Now out to McGree for 3. Off the back iron. No good, but Dembeck there for the rebound. Hang to Thatcher. They'll take 30 off the clock. 1:53 as Thatcher has it out front. They leave her alone. She penetrates, goes up, and they foul her as she acted like she was just going to stand there, and the Bears turned around and looked at each other, and just like that, she goes by the defense, gets fouled, goes back to the free throw line. Whitney Mitchell picks up her 4th personal foul. And Thatcher back to the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good, 62-58.
I like Hattie Thatcher's demeanor here late in overtime. She's taking control over her team, and her team is responding.
And it's rebounded by Sapole. Mitchell with the basketball. She'll bring it up. takes it up the left side for the Bears. Gets that double screen on top. She's going to pop a three-pointer top the key and buries it. And Coach Keller wants a timeout. 62-61 Tech. It's a full timeout. 1:31 to go. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, kiddo. Hold your fishing pole like this.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever. Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either. First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer.
You can really hear that trumpet. You can really hear that trumpet.
Even if you don't use music, First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the coast.
Yes, 62-61, Tech on top of Rocky. 1:31 to go in overtime in the women's game here. Men's game will follow up. Want to welcome once again all our listeners on KBOW up in Butte. We got a great one going here in the women's side. It'll be Tech basketball in the backcourt as Dembeck is going to roll it into Thatcher. Thatcher brings it up. She'll set things up here. 1:25 to go in overtime. Tech up by 1. Thatcher in the corner to Hang. Hang hit a big three-pointer, 2 big three-pointers in this game. Dembeck with the basketball back out to McGree. They swing it around. Thatcher with it. 10 on the shot clock. She penetrates, goes to the hole, no good. Rebound Mitchell. Bears come up across the timeline. Whitney Mitchell with the basketball. Goes in the middle to Gerke. Gerke will set things up out on top. Gerke to Mitchell. Mitchell tries to penetrate. Spin move, nothing there. Turnaround jump shot, tough shot, can't finish. Thatcher runs down, one more rebound. She's got to have a double-double, Jesse.
Yeah, she probably does right now. Great game for her.
Thatcher will walk it up. 40 seconds to go on the game clock. 19 on the shot clock. Thatcher with the basketball. Both teams with 5 fouls here in this overtime. McGree takes it to the hole, goes up, it's good. Diggers on top by 3, 64-61, 26 seconds to go in overtime. As Mitchell comes back the other way. Guarded out there by McGree. Mitchell penetrates, takes it to the hole. It's knocked out of bounds on the block by Remsen. It'll be Bear basketball underneath, but more importantly, only 15 seconds to go on the shot clock and the game clock. They're the same. Gerke to inbound the basketball. Gets it to Mitchell. Mitchell, 11 seconds. Got to have a 3 here now. Mitchell looking for a shot. Trying to find a spot. 3 seconds. And it's a steal by Dembeck. The Diggers are going to win it. The Diggers win it 64-61 as the Battling Bears had 20 seconds to get a shot up and could not get a shot up as the Diggers take the win here over the Battling Bears at Rocky Mountain College by the score of 64-61. We'll take a 3-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll have our final stats after this.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Just a reminder that Montana Sportscast now has podcast. Tom Kurtz and Bob Ritterott will host a Frontier Conference podcast on Wednesday evenings. Those podcasts can be found on our website. If you go to the Game Central tab and click on demand, you'll see our Frontier Conference podcast there. We will also have some podcasts as we get into the high school playoff seasons throughout the season. This fall will be volleyball and football. In the wintertime, it'll be basketball. And in the spring, we'll talk a little bit about some track as well. Once again, on Montana Sportscast, you can also listen to live coverage of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College football and men's and women's basketball. You can also catch that action on Rocky's new radio station, KVRM, FM 104.5 on the campus of Rocky Mountain College.
And welcome back to the Fortin Centers. We just wrapped up the women's game as Tech wins at 64-61 in overtime. And Jesse, I'm going to turn it over to you for the stats.
Absolutely. Hattie Thatcher, definitely the player of the game for Tech as they came away with the win. 23 total points, 10 rebounds, go along with 4 assists. So she definitely set the tone, and she played every single minute, 45 minutes, including all 5 in overtime. Sammy McGree, 7 of 14 from the field, finished with 15 points and 6 rebounds. Kimmy Hang didn't even play in the first half, came in late in the third, didn't score, played most of the fourth quarter, played all of overtime. She hit a couple of big threes, 2 of 3 from deep. She finished with 8 points. Martha Dembeck off the bench, 2 of 16 from the field, 1 of 8 from deep, but she did have 6 big-time rebounds. And then Kaylee Remsen coming in for Ferris, who was in foul trouble and actually fouled out of the game. Kaylee Remsen having a big game, 9 points off the bench to go along with 4 rebounds. Total field goal percentage for the Orediggers, 34% from the field, only 22% from deep, and 68% from the line. For Rocky, Bridger Rice had 8 rebounds to go along with 6 points, 3 assists, so she had a pretty good game overall, only 3 of 10 from the field, however. Alicia Chamberlain, we talked about, she's the one that tied the game, finishes 1 of 5 from the field with only 2 points. Tanika Sapo, 16 points underneath to go along with 8 rebounds, 4 of those offensive. Haley Farspeet, 5 of 15 from the field, finishes with 11 points, 4 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 3 steals. Whitney Mitchell also had a double-double, 21 points, 10 rebounds, 6 of 17 from the field, 2 of 4 from deep, 7 of 10 from the line. She also had 2 assists and 3 steals. Rocky for the game, 34% from the field, only 17% from deep, and shot 61% from the free throw line. A big stat at the end of this game, number 1, Tech held Rocky to 8 points in the third quarter, 13 in the fourth, only 5 in overtime. Big part of that, Tech, 24 bench points, Rocky only 5. So Bob, big time. Tech comes in here. We talked about, I think, 1 and 7 in conference before coming into this game. We talked how young they were, especially their starting lineup. and some of those youngsters come in, but it's Hattie Thatcher that comes in and makes a big impact in this game with a double-double. Again, 23 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, and she played every second of this second half. So big-time win for this young Tech team. Maybe that gets them some confidence, and they finish this season, this conference season, well, and maybe you look from a big push from them late next season.
All right, we're going to take a 1-minute break, and we'll come back and try to catch Coach Drykelsen, talk with him a little bit here about his game. We'll be back in a minute.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder. 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 Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
And welcome back to the Fortin Center. Got Coach Drykelsen here. Coach, great win the other night against LC. How'd it feel good about that one?
I did. I don't right now. I feel good about what we can do tonight. That's what I feel good. You and all the media guys talking about last Thursday. We're moved on to Saturday,
Well, I'm not a coach anymore.
I know. If you were coaching, you wouldn't want to hear anything about last Saturday. I want to feel good about tonight when it's over. When it's over.
I want to go back even farther. You got to win up there at Tech, 82-67 in that ball game up there. Moorkirky had a great game up there for you, Coach.
Yeah, Ben played really well up there, and you expect your seniors to step out and have performances like that. You need them to on different nights, and Ben's just a great kid. He's a kid who works extremely hard every possession, every day in practice, on his own, in the classroom, 4.0 student, and going on to be a physical therapist. I mean, you just can't ask for a better guy than Ben Moorkirky.
Yeah. Coach, this game tonight, what are you looking for in this Tech team? What do you think you got to do?
Yeah, I mean, they're really athletic, rebound the ball well, and, they got some good pieces to the puzzle, You're going to have to play well the entire night. You don't want to let teams like this get going early. You got to get after them and play good on both ends. And I did think that's what we did good on Thursday was we executed well offensively on Thursday, which, when you shoot 53 or 54%, you got to execute pretty well to do that, and we got to continue to do that. And of course, you got to play great defense.
Well, Coach, I'm going to let you go. We're running down to the 12-minute mark here. Thanks for coming over, and I'm not going to talk about no more games in the past.
There you go. That's right.
I'm back to a coach now.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Thanks a lot.
Good luck, Coach. Yeah. Thanks. Head coach Bill Drykelsen of the Battling Bears. We'll take us a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back with more after this from the Fortin Center.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ridderott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com.
Jesse, I just want to say a couple things. I didn't get a chance to really wrap up that girls game, but women's game, but just hats off to the Diggers. You know, I've said in our podcast, weekly podcast, or our talk shows that Tech is definitely got to be the best one-loss team in the nation as far as the conference goes, and they showed it here tonight. I thought they played with a lot of heart, a lot of intensity. You know, Thatcher just took over. You mentioned one time she took over her team. She did more than that. She took over that entire ball game.
Yeah.
That last 3 minutes of regulation and that entire 5 minutes of the overtime. That was her 8 minutes. Nobody else was in control on either team in that last 8 minutes. So, you know, hats off to Coach Van Dyke, Shannon, and the Lady Diggers on a great win here. It's a tough one for the Battling Bears and Coach Keller to drop, but one of those that you hate to see anybody lose, that's for sure. But a little bit about this men's game, Jesse. I'm going to kind of turn it over to you a little bit. Rocky won that first one back on January 9th, 82-67.
Yeah, and in that game, Nebe had a huge game, 26 points. Moorkirky, a lot of damage inside, 8 of 13 from the field. He had 20 points. So a guy that usually doesn't score came up big. And Montana Tech, just looking over some of their stats real quick, not a great three-point shooting team. As a team, only 31% from the field from the three-point line this year. Their best shooter, Fleming Okoke, 38% from deep. Their leading scorer, Jalen Coates, coming in at 18 points per game. He also leads the team with 63 assists. Their leading rebounder, Paul Engstrom, 7.1 rebounds per game. Second leading scorer, 14.3 points per game. He shoots an efficient 58% from the field. The aforementioned Okoke, 6.3 rebounds per game, shoots 38% from deep. He averages 7.3 points per game. Turning it over to the Battling Bears. Rob Nebe, 20.2 points per game, 7.4 rebounds per game, shooting in a very efficient 54% from the field, 46% from three, and 85% from the line. Taylor Longo, second in the team, 12.9 points per game scoring, also pulls down 4.5 rebounds a game. Chad Kananen, the sharpshooter from outside, shooting 37% from deep, averaging 10.3 points per game, also has 41 assists on the year. Derek Graves, the other starter, 7.8 points per game, pulls down about 4 rebounds per game, and is shooting a pretty good 46% from the field. Rocky overall, total team field goal percentage, 44% from the field, 36% from three, and 71% from the line. So it'll be interesting to see here how Rocky comes out. Again, a big time win. I was just talking to assistant coach James Bullock. Big time win for them on Thursday against a highly ranked Lewis and Clark team. Now they want to come into this game. They want to keep that momentum going. You can't have a letdown in this game after such a huge win last week. So that'll be the focus for this Rocky team. They want to keep that momentum going, finish this conference season strong, Bob.
And we're going to take us a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back with more from the Fortin Center after this.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ridderott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com.
And back here at the Fortin Center, Bob Ridderott along with Jesse Brock-Smith want to welcome all our listeners on KBOW up there in Butte as we get set for our men's game. Got a great women's game for you here tonight as Tech over the top of Rocky 64-61 in overtime in that ball game. As far as the standings go for the men's side of the Frontier Conference, Carroll's on top in the conference with an 8-2 mark. They are 15-5 overall. Lewis and Clark has a 7-2 mark. They are 19-2 overall. Western at 7-3, 14-8 overall. Rocky at 4-5 in the conference. They are 13-8 overall. Great Falls 3-7 conference, 10-9 overall. MSU Northern is 2-6 in the conference, 14-7 overall. And Montana Tech at 1-7 in the conference. They are 6-15 overall this year. Some games from this week as far as the men go. It was Northern over Great Falls 54-42. Rocky over the top of LC State by the score of 81-74. Western over Tech on Thursday night 80-47. And Carroll gets Great Falls 78-56 in last night's only game. These two teams, Tech and Rocky, playing tonight, as well as Western and LC State, and Carroll and Northern, your other games in the Frontier Conference. A little bit of the overall, I don't know, Jesse, did you go through the team stand stuff? Okay. Points per game, Rocky averaging about 83 points per game to 75 for Tech. Field goal percentage are pretty even there at 43%. As far as the three-point line, Rocky at 36%, Tech at 30%. Free throws, pretty even there, about 72% for each team. Rocky on the boards averaging 44 rebounds per game to 40 for Tech. Assist, Rocky with 15, Tech with 10. Turnovers per game are about even at 15. So these two teams, Rocky a little bit higher in a lot of those categories. But as Coach Drykosen said, you just can't let anybody get a jump start on you. They're going to want to come out here and I think make a statement against Tech right away in this ball game and try to set the tone for the entire contest. Oh, you want your mic on?
No, that's my fault because I turned it off.
Oh,
I think Coach O'Hara, I think number one on his list, he's got to shut down Rob Nebe. He had 26 in the last game, and then you got to take care of the inside too. It's got some big guys on Rocky. They're probably going to be able to out-physical Montana Tech on the inside. So rebounding is going to be an issue. Rob Nebe, how he plays, that's going to kind of figure in for Rocky. And Longo's got to score. He's got to play well, but it all starts and ends, I think, with Rob Neby. And how's Tech going to come out and defend? Are they going to go man? Are they going to go zone and maybe spy on Neby quite a bit? We're going to see what each coach has in store for this game coming up in a minute.
And we're going to take a 3-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll have our starting lineups for this men's game after this 3-minute break and have you some Frontier Conference basketball after this break.
Okay, kiddo, hold your fishing pole like this. Hey, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Just a reminder that Montana Sportscast now has podcast. Tom Kurtz and Bob Ritterott will host a Frontier Conference podcast on Wednesday evenings. Those podcasts can be found on our website. If you go to the Game Central tab and click On Demand, you'll see our Frontier Conference podcast there. We will also have some podcasts as we get into the high school playoff seasons throughout the season. This fall will be volleyball and football. In the wintertime, it'll be basketball. And in the spring, we'll talk a little bit about some track as well. Once again, on Montana Sportscast, you can also listen to live coverage of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College football and men's and women's basketball. You can also catch that
For the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College, it'll be number 2, Chad Cannonen, a 6'1 sophomore out of Roy, Montana. Number 5 will be Derek Graves. It's been several years ago, but he did. And a 6'3 junior out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Number 23 will be Taylor Longo, a 6'1 junior from Littleton, Colorado. Number 30, the player of the week for the last 2 weeks in the Frontier Conference, Rob Neby, a 6'5 senior out of Plentywood, Montana. And number 40, the big guy in the middle, is Ben Moorkirky, a 6'7 senior from Conrad, Montana. Head coach Bill Drykosen, assisted by Denver Cobb, James Bullock, Len Wilkins, and Niall Finney. Jesse, I'm ready for a wild one here tonight. I think this is going to be a good contest between these two teams, too. I think it's going to be huge for the Battling Bears to jump out early on Tech here. And it'll be Engstrom jumping center against Moorkirky. As the student section is hopping tonight, Jesse.
Yeah, they pretty loud tonight. Should be good. Should be entertaining from both the basketball standpoint and a crowd standpoint.
And Tech's going to control the tip. And it will be Coates setting things up out on top. Bears going man-to-man here to start this thing. And that's going to be Vining taking it to the hole. And it's going to come out blocked, and it'll come out the long goal. Bears in their gray uniforms, black numbers, green trim. And it's Cannon 3 from the top of the key. No good. Rebound Engstrom. Engstrom is going to get it out to Coates. Coates quickly up the left side all the way to the hole with the runner. It's good. As Coates goes coast to coast for 2. And Tech on top, 2-0. Neby goes to Graves. Graves has it out on top. He'll take it down. Nobody picks him up. Takes it to the hole. Can't finish. And the rebound comes out to Jens Jr. Jens has it on the far side. Now goes back on top to Coates. Coates has it. Goes to Vining. Vining with the basketball. Vining will hand off to Goldseth. Goldseth goes into the high post. Turnaround jumper. Jens Jr. No good. Rebound Moorkirky. Moorkirky will get it to Longo, and Longo will bring it up the right side for the Bears. Not much patience on offense by either team. And Engstrom with a huge block on Longo. And he comes down with the basketball. He'll get it to Coates. Coates will set it up. As he walks it up the floor, he's picked up by Longo. Goes to Engstrom. Free throw line jumper by Engstrom. Misses the rim, hits the backboard. No good. And Graves comes down with the loose basketball. Graves tries to penetrate. Nowhere to go. Kicks it to Cannon. Cannon three-pointer. This one off as well. We got a whistle and a foul underneath.
I think both teams got amped up for this one, and like you said, neither team very patient as Engstrom picks up his first personal, but neither team very patient, not getting through their sets, kind of forcing the ball a little bit, so we'll see what they get. Here's Rocky, picks up their first blob play.
And they get it into Moorkirky to Graves. Graves has it out on top. They swing it to Longo. Longo, three-pointer, right side, no good. Longo comes flying in for the rebound. He'll pick up the foul. And that'll be the first foul on him as well as team foul on the Battling Bears. Tech on top, 2-0, 18:07 to go, just underway here in the first half. Tech basketball in the backcourt as Coates will bring it up. Coates up the left side. Hands it off to Jens Jr., goes to Goldseth. Goldseth to Vining. Back to Coates. Coates penetrates, 7-foot jumper side, no good. Rebound Moorkirky to Cannon. Cannon will bring it up the right side. Crosses over in the middle of the floor. Free throw line, nowhere to go. Gets it to Graves. Graves kicks it back out to Cannon on the perimeter. 18 on the shot clock. Moorkirky to Cannon. Cannon finds Moorkirky underneath, and Moorkirky's fouled by Vining. And Moorkirky will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, great look by Cannon in there, coming off the screen. Moorkirky figuring out his footwork, coming off that screen, diving straight down the lane. Got a good pass from Cannon and went up strong. Now he goes to the line after Vining picks up his first person.
And Moorkirky sure dunked on that one. Probably a good foul by Vining on that one. 17-31. Moorkirky can tie this up with 2 free throws. The first one is up and good.
Moorkirky, a season 71% free throw shooter so far as he hits that first.
Ben taking his time there, eyes it up, puts it up. It's in and out, no good. Rebound comes down to Jens Jr. Jens has it, goes to Coates. Coates will bring it up. Coates to Goldseth. Goldseth hands off to Vining. Vining swings it around to Coates. Coates. Bears in a 2-3 zone defense here. As they started out man, switched to 2-3. Engstrom has it, tries to go at the hole. And we got a foul. Is going to go against Moorkirky, I believe. They're going to say it's on the drive, but it'll be Tech basketball underneath their own basket. 17:08 to go in the first half. Tech on top by 1, 2-1. Coates will inbound the basketball, gets it to Vining. Vining penetrates, 17-footer left side, good. As Vining gets the inbounds pass, Rob Neby's been quiet thus far. 4-1, Tech on top. Longo with the basketball. Graves with the basketball, goes to Cannon. Cannon to Neby. There's Neby for 3. Deep in and out, no good. Rebound 5-4, Engstrom. Out muscles Moorkirky on that one. As Goldseth will bring it up across the timeline. Hands off to Coates. Coates goes to Vining. Vining will give it to Jens Jr. as he penetrates, gets in the paint, comes up over Moorkirky. Rebound fought for, I believe it's going to be off of Tech. As Betcher and Stoltz come in for the Battling Bears, he'll replace Moorkirky. And who else went out? Graves went out. Moorkirky and Graves sit down as Neby will bring the basketball up. He's picked up by Jins. They swing it around. This is Betcher on the left side. Betcher with the basketball goes back to Longo. Longo wants to go baseline. Does. He's going to lose it out of bounds. It'll be off of Longo as Engstrom step in, playing help defense there. Force that turnover to the Diggers. 16-15 here in the first half. Tech on top, 4-1. Coates will bring it up on the left side. Diggers in their green uniforms with gray numbers, white trim. Jins has it. Guarded out there by Cannon, goes up. Shots no good. Engstrom with the big rebound. He goes up in. Engstrom, a force on the boards here early in this ball game. 6-1. Tech on top of Rocky. Longo to Cannon. Stoltz with it in the high post. Turns around. Puts up the 17-footer. Betcher with the rebound. Kicks out to Longo. Longo will set things up out on top for the Battling Bears. They go to Neby to Cannon on the right side. Cannon has it. Out to Betcher. High post. Stoltz. Betcher wide open underneath. Nobody sees him. Cannon with the three-pointer. He buries it. Chad Cannon out of Winifred, Montana. It's 6-4. Tech on top of Rocky. Coates with the basketball on the far side. Coates goes to Vining. Vining has a two-pointer in the ball game. Now they go inside. Now back out to Coates. Shot. Engstrom outside. No good. Rebound fought for. Vining underneath. He goes up over Stoltz. It's good. 8-4 Tech. 14-47. Longo bring it up the left side. Now crosses over in the middle of the floor. Goes to Cannon. Cannon to Betcher. Betcher with the basketball. Finds Neby on the backdoor cut. Neby baseline jumpers blocked by Jins. And it's going to be Goldseth coming back the other way. Takes it to the hole. He's fouled by Stoltz. As Joel's going to pick up the foul. The basket's going to count by Goldseth. 10-4. Tech on top of Rocky.
Tech playing physical. Sorry to interrupt, Bob. Tech playing physical defense right now. Jins Jr. doing a fantastic job on Rob Neby thus far. And Tech really taking it to the basket, number one. Getting offensive rebounds. Paul Engstrom's looked good underneath. Good defense by him. So Rocky struggling to kind of keep up with this pace, number one, but also the physicality underneath.
Yeah, I think Engstrom has really set the pace underneath with his physicality. Free throw's no good, but it's going to come out to Goldseth on the long rebound. He goes to Jins, far side to Coates. Coates skip pass to Goldseth. They get it in the post. Okiki. That's I knew what I had to say. I just couldn't get it out. Okiki into the game on that last dead ball. Longo with it to Cannon. 14:04 here in the first half. Cannon penetrates on Okiki, and there's going to be a whistle and a foul. And they're called on the floor, I believe. It'll be Rocky basketball underneath the basket. Williams comes in, a 6'1 junior out of Missouri City, Texas. Couple players out of Missouri City, Texas on this ball club. Longo will inbound the basketball. Under his own basket for the Bears goes to Neby. Three-pointer right side. Front iron, no good. And Longo goes up, gets the rebound. Longo round to Cannon. Cannon penetrates. Kicks out to Longo. Round to Stoltz. Stoltz has it. Takes it to the hole right at Engstrom. Puts it up. In and out. No good. Rebound comes down to Okiki. And Coates will bring it up across the timeline. 10-4. Tech on top. 13:33 to go in this first half. Jins comes around. They get it to Williams on the far side. Williams back to Jins. Now inside Okiki. Kicks out. Coates with the basketball. Coates, 17-footer off the glass. No good. Neby gets the rebound for the Battling Bears. Quickly out the floor to Cannon. Cannon back to Longo, back to Cannon. Nebe kicks it back out. Cannon on top. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Taylor Longo with the basketball. Nebe penetrates, nothing there. Stoltz, three-pointer, top of the key, off the front back iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Tech. 10-4, Tech has the basketball in the lead. 12:47 to go here in the first half. Williams with the basketball. Hands it off to Jens. Jens now to Coates on the left side. Hands it to Okiki. Back to Williams. Engstrom in the middle. Rocky in his 2-3 zone defense. And the ball's on the floor. We're going to have a tie-up. Jump ball's going to favor Rocky. 12:26 to go here in the first half. Montana Tech 10, Rocky 4. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herd Twin Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination. Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herd Twin Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
$12:26 to go here in the first half. Tech on top of Rocky. 10-4. Frontier Conference action. It's Rocky basketball in the backcourt. Betcher will inbound the ball.
Bob, you talked about at the beginning of the game, Rocky needed to get out to a good start. The opposite has happened. Rob Nebe getting all he can handle from Jens Jr., who's locked in defensively on him. So Rockies might have to look somewhere else here for the next couple of minutes for their offense.
And Longo bring it up the floor for the Battling Bears. Goes to Tegan Johnson into the game at that last dead ball. Nebe with it. And we got a whistle away from the ball here, I believe. It's going to go up against Vining. Lucas Vining picks up his second personal foul. And Jens comes back in. It'll be Longo inbounding the ball underneath his own basket for the Battling Bears as they get it in deep to Tegan Johnson. Now backdoor cut to Nebe, and Nebe tries to go to Betcher on the baseline, out of bounds. Bears just totally out of sync here, right here in this first half.
And it's almost like Tech's kind of making them play left-handed. Usually, especially the games we've watched, Bob, Nebe gets off really quick. He starts going pretty quick right off the game, and that hasn't happened, so Rocky having to adjust.
And I think you got to give Jen some credit for that.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing pretty good defense on him, as that one's going to be knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Tech. Tech will inbound the basketball in the front court as Jens will inbound it on the far side. Gets it into Engstrom. Engstrom with it out in front, goes to Williams, far side to Coates. Coates with it. Okiki, free throw line jumper, no good, and the rebound comes down to Longo of the Battling Bears. Longo will bring it up across the timeline, left side. Taylor penetrates, nearly loses it, now he's going to be fouled. As Williams picks up the personal foul, that's his first foul. 5 team fouls on Tech, 3 on Rocky. 11:39 to go here in the first half. John Chapman coming into the game for Coates. Chapman, a 6'2 sophomore out of Frenchtown, Montana. Longo looking to inbound the ball, goes to Moorkirky, hands it back to Taylor Longo. To Tegan Johnson. Betcher to Johnson. Hands it off. Longo out on top. Penetration, and he's going to be down, and we got a jump ball. as Longo lost his footing and Williams tied it up. As Derek Graves will come in for Taylor Longo.
Tech definitely the aggressor in this game so far. They're getting to the loose balls on the ground. They're the ones that are attacking the rim. Rocky kind of feeling it out still. They haven't been as aggressive. They're settling for outside shots.
And Williams will run the point. Out here with Chapman. Okiki, free throw line jumper. No good. Rebound, Betcher. Betcher gets it to Graves. And the Batman Bears bring it up across the timeline. Graves penetrates, now pops out left side. This is Nebe. Nebe, top of the key, nowhere to go, back to Graves. Graves, spin move in the paint, goes up. 8-footer, can't finish it. Okiki Williams with the rebound. Williams comes up the left side. Tosses it back to Jens Jr., and he's going to be whistled for carrying the ball. Turnover to the Batman Bears as Chad Cannon comes back into the ball game as he'll replace Danny Betcher.
I'd look for Cannon in here to get an open look. He's the guy that's hit your three already. Try to get him going and carry you here in the first half of this opening.
Graves goes to Nebe. Nebe with it out on top. Hands off to Cannon. Cannon to Graves. Graves, top of the key, three-pointer, back iron, no good. And it's Tegan Johnson running down the loose ball. Hits the backdoor cut to Nebe. There you go, Robbie Nebe. Nice pass by Tegan Johnson. Maybe that'll get Rob going here. 10-6, Tech on top. 10:15 to go in the first half. Tech has the basketball on the far side with Williams. Williams looking for a screen out there as Chapman, Williams, and the shot in the corner put up by Jens Jr. No good. Graves runs down a loose ball for the Batman Bears. Graves gets a big screen from Moorkirky. Tegan Johnson penetrates wide open underneath. Good drive and penetration by Tegan Johnson. 10-8. Tech. 9:40 to go. Williams will bring it up for Tech. Rocky staying in this 2-3 zone defense. Jens Jr. Okiki has it. Now they drop down in the corner to Johnson. Or Chapman, excuse me. Williams with it out on top. Gets a screen, penetrates, takes it up, shoots it over Moorkirky. And Moorkirky gets the rebound. It's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Williams.
Moorkirky's been huge for Rocky so far underneath. He's already got 2 block shots. He just changed the shot on that floater. He's a big defensive problem for Tech right now.
As Graves brings it up, goes to Nebe. They get it to Tegan Johnson. Johnson goes to Graves, baseline jumper, back iron, back out, no good. Rebound comes up. Chapman has it up to 4. Chapman goes to Jens Jr. Jens with it. And it's going to be Graves with the steal. Graves has a chance for the breakaway. And he goes up, lays it nice off the glass. 4-2. 10-10, our first tie of the ball game. 8:43 to go here in the first half. We're going to have a timeout. 8:40 to go in the first half. Tied 10-10. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, kiddo, hold your fishing pole like this.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever. Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either. First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
I hear there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Not that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is trying to offer you life. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. And FDIC is going to go.
$8:40 to go here in the first half from the Fortin Center, Rocky Mountain College, First Interstate Bank Court. This is Bob Ritter along with Jesse Brocksmith Want to welcome all our listeners at KBOW in Butte tonight, as well as KBRM 104.5 here in Billings, Montana, on Rocky Mountain College's very own radio station. It'll be Tech inbounding the ball right in front of us. And they get it into Coates. Coates will set things up. 20 on the shot clock. Coates goes far side to Chapman. Now they get it inside. Okiki with it. Back out to Jins. Jins, 16-foot jump shot. No good. Okiki goes up and gets the rebound. Ball's on the floor. Ran down by Tegan Johnson. Johnson will bring it up for the Battling Bears. Out to Betcher. Betcher comes back in for Neby at that timeout. Chad Cannon with the basketball. Goes down the left side. Into Moorkirky. Moorkirky going against number 42, Dummer in there. Carson Dummer. A 6'8 redshirt freshman out of Helena. It'll be Rocky basketball. Graves will inbound it. We're tied at 10 apiece. 8:05 to go here in the first period. A low-scoring contest. Tegan Johnson gets it in, or gets the inbounds pass near the half-court line. Wants to penetrate. Takes the ball at the hole. Can't finish. And the loose ball is going to come out. It's Coates quickly up the right side for Tech. Takes it all the way at the hole. It's up and good. As that is the second time Jalen Coates has went coast to coast for two. As Graves comes back for the Battling Bears. Tech on top, 12-10. 7:39 to go in first half. Cannon penetrates. Step back, 7-footer, no good. Rebound fought for. And it's going to be Chapman coming out of there with it. Chapman to Okiki. Okiki with the easy layup. As Coach Drykosen can't be happy about that. Breakdown in defense there as Tech takes a 14-10 lead with 7:17 to go here. And it's going to be stolen by Chapman. And Chapman gets the easy layup at the other end as well. 16-10. Tech on top. Graves with the basketball. 7 minutes to go here in the first half. Graves goes far side to Cannon. Cannon penetrates, free throw, throws it up, the loose one, and it's Moorkirky puts it down on the two-handed slam on the putback. As Coates comes back, 16-12, Tech on top. Okiki gets the ball high post, goes to the basket. He's going to be fouled by Moorkirky. That'll be 2 on Moorkirky. Jesse, I think it could be important here. Moorkirky's got to stay out of foul trouble in this ballgame.
Yeah, I think that's huge. He's been patrolling the pivot point in that 2-3 zone very well so far in this game. Losing him is going to put a lot of pressure, number one, on Stoltz inside. Danny Betcher inside, the young guy. They're going to have to step up defensively. Is this an athletic team inside, especially Okiki taking his first free throw? So look for Tech to expose that.
And coming into the game for the Bears is Longo, Stoltz, and Neby. And we got Goldseth coming back in for Tech. And who else? I thought there was one more for Tech. Maybe not. Doesn't look like it. Okiki at the line for his second free throw. Tech on top, 17-12, 6:39 to go here in the first half. Okiki off the back iron. And it's Dummer with the rebound. Puts it up, no good. Neby comes down with the board. Robb dribbles up the middle of the floor. Hands back to Graves. Graves with the basketball. Out in front. Tech man-to-man defense. We got a quick whistle and a foul there, as that foul's going to go against Chapman.
And that's what I think Rocky needs, a little bit more of that. A lot of more dribble penetration. They're not spacing the floor very well either.
That's the big thing, I think, Jesse. I was going to mention that. Spacing's terrible.
And you're going to get a lot more of those open driving lanes if instead of you standing at the 19, 20-foot mark, you stand out at the 22, 23-foot mark. And so if there is help, you can step into those threes. It makes things a lot easier, number one, on the ball handler and the shooter. So the spacing's got to be figured out for Rocky here as Tech keeps packing it in defensively.
And the referees having a little chat here at the scorers table. I think it's whether it's a 1-and-1 or not. I think Coach O'Hearn was questioning that, but it is. Derek Graves at the line. The first one, no good. And the rebound is going to go off of Rocky. 17-12, Tech on top of Rocky. 6:24 to go here in the first half. Tech has the lead and the basketball. Coates brings it up across the timeline. Rocky gone back to a man-to-man. No, they're staying in that 2-3 zone. They just extend it with those guards. As Tech tries to go inside, it's knocked loose. Graves comes up with a loose basketball. Graves takes it up the middle, kicks it to Longo. Longo, big screen out on top. Tries to go to Stoltz, nothing there. Nebe has it in the paint. Turnaround jumper finds Tegan Johnson underneath, but it's going to be out of bounds off of Tech. Tech doing a great job defensively against Rob Nebe here. We got a timeout on the floor. 5:52 to go in the first half. 17-12 Tech. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Hood Clint Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
17-12, Tech on top of Rocky. 5:52 to go here in the first half. Neither one of these teams act like they want to score a lot of points tonight. Longo to inbound the basketball. Goes to Nebe. Nebe penetrates, gets it in the paint, puts up the floater off the glass. Nebe for two. 17-14, Tech on top. Vining getting set to come back into the ball game on the next dead ball for Tech. Chapman, they get it into Jins Jr. and he takes it to the hole. It's good. 19-14. Graves with the basketball for the Battling Bears. Picked up out there by Peterson. Longo with it on the far side. Longo goes baseline, and he's going to be fouled. And Taylor Longo will go up the line to shoot a 1-and-1 as the 8th team foul on Montana Tech. Chad Cannon comes in for Tegan Johnson.
On the other side for Tech, now it's Ingram, the big man in the middle with 2 fouls. So he goes out. Both teams without their starting centers. Okiki going to have to man the middle inside, and Stoltz so far doing a pretty good job on that first possession after Moorkirky went out. He got a steal. It turned into 2 points for Rocky on the other end.
Taylor Longo at the line for the Bears. First one up and good. 19-15, 5:15 to go here in the first half. Stick with us at halftime after the stats, or after the first break. We will interview new head football coach Jason Petrino. Second free throw by Longo's up and good. 16-19. Tech on top of Rocky. Coates with the basketball. Goes to Vining. Vining has it. Back out to Goldseth. Coates kicks it to Jins Jr. Shot no good. Rebound Nebe. Pace has slowed down considerably here than what it was to start here of this ball game. Graves with it out on top. They go right side to Longo. Longo gets a screen out there. Finds Stoltz. Stoltz, 12-foot jumper, no good. Rebound comes down to Okiki. Okiki gets it out to Goldseth. Goldseth, far side to Coates. Coates looking for a screen, now takes it to the hole, and it's a floater up and good by Coates. 21-16, Tech over Rocky. 4:26 to go in the first half. Longo goes to Cannon. Cannon muscles his way to the hole and gets it to fall. 21-18. Tech up by 3. Coates comes back down the right side. Vining has it, goes Goldseth, Coates. Goldseth, Vining has it, goes baseline, puts up the floater, no good. We got a whistle. And the foul's going to go against Rob Nebe.
Yeah, so far, Rocky again struggling with a very quick point guard. Coates has 6 points so far, and on the other end, Tech, Chad Cannon starting to heat up. He hit that three early. He just muscled in for that layup. And he's not a guy, if you're a Montana Tech fan, he's not a guy you want to get going because he'll hurt you from deep.
And Vining misses that first free throw. Student section all over him on this end. Second one's up and good. Longo with the basketball on the inbounds pass. 3:52 to go, 22-18. Tech on top of Rocky. Graves with the basketball on the right side. They go to Nebe. Nebe has that on top, guarded by Williams. Pulls up, long shot, in and out, no good. As that one was 3/4 of the way down, came back out. As Coates comes back the other way. Okiki in the high post. Coates penetrates, nothing there. Vining. Vining will bring it back out on top. Goes to Goldseth. Goldseth far side to Jins Jr. Okiki. Nowhere to go. Hands it to Jins Jr. Back to Okiki. Okiki loses it to Longo. Longo heads up the floor. He's going to be fouled by Coates.
Yeah, Longo, good action there to get that steal. Okiki kind of out of his element there on the baseline, trying to make something happen. And Tech is better when they can reverse the ball. If they bring the ball from one side to the other, get Rocky out of position, that's going to open up driving lanes for them. But so far, that last possession, they just kept it on one side, turned the ball over. Longo made a good play. Now he's at the line for two.
And Longo with the free throws up and good. Yeah, Jesse, I think that Tech needs a little high-low action as well inside on that 2-3 zone. Longo set for his second free throw. That one is good. 22-20. Tech on top of Rocky here with 3:12 to go. Coates will bring it up the right side for the Diggers. Takes it back to the middle of the floor. Coates no hurry to do anything as Goldseth has it on the right side. Now they take it to Williams on top. Williams will dribble down, hand it off to Coates. 9 on the shot clock. Coates pulls up, 15-foot runner, no good. Rebound Nebe. Rob Nebe coming back the other way. Dribbling through traffic, gets it to Longo to Betcher, and Betcher's going to be whistled for the travel.
Yeah, the right idea by Betcher. Good look by Longo as they tried to push that ahead. Betcher had the lane, maybe a little out of his element there as he had to take one dribble to get to the lane. But right now, Rocky, 2:39 left, down 2. Tech has 9 team fouls. Keep being aggressive, take it to the lane. If nothing else, get to the line.
And Coates will bring it up for Tech. Jins Jr. with it out on top. Now they come right side to Williams. Jins Jr. inside, 17-foot elbow jumper, no good. And it's Longo with the long rebound. Longo brings it up, across the timeline. 2:13 to go in the first half. They go to Graves on the right side. Graves goes baseline, Betcher on the cut. And Betcher goes up. The left-hander can't finish, but he follows, and he's going to be fouled on the putback. And Danny Betcher will go up the line to shoot a couple. He can tie this ball game up with these 2 free throws. The foul's going to go against Williams. That'll be his second personal foul. 10 team fouls on the Diggers. Danny Betcher, the freshman out of Billings West. 6'7" left-hander. In and out, no good. Betcher gets the basketball. Eyes it up. It is in and out, no good. Rebound comes down to Jins Jr. as Coates has it. Coates goes over to get instruction from Coach O'Haron. Brings it down. 150 to go in the first half. 14 on the shot clock. Goldseth has it, takes it to the hole. Shots up, no good. Graves comes down with the loose ball. Needs to take care of the basketball. He does as he gets it back. Longo wanting the basketball. Graves with it out front. Graves Longo for three. It's good. Taylor Longo hits a deep three-pointer from the corner. But it's Colts coming right back the other way. And we got the shot clock a-rocking. Tech wanting goaltending on this one. They're going to get goaltending. The foul's going to go against Taylor Longo. And there was 2 or 3 Battling Bears on the rim on that one as Coates just ran by everybody.
And that's got to be disappointing for Rocky. Taylor Longo hits a long three. That's a good sign for him. And then you're late getting back. You got to get back. And after a made three, missed three, doesn't matter. And now Taylor Longo's got 2 personals. He comes out. Tech still with the lead as Coates misses his and one opportunity.
And Tegan Johnson just into the game for Rocky. Gets the rebound. Gets it off to Graves. Williams back into the game as well. And the shot put up by Cannon and no good. And it's going to be out of bounds off of Tech. 24-23. Tech on top of Rocky. 60 seconds to go here in the first half. Just a reminder, we will interview head football coach Jason Petrino here at halftime of the men's game. Tegan Johnson inbounding for the Battling Bears. Gets it in long to Graves. Graves has it. Out on top, 26 on the shot clock, 55 on the game clock. And it's going to be Johnson penetrating. He's going to be fouled. Foul's going to go against Jaden Coates. 5'9" sophomore out of Sacramento, and he's got some wheels, folks.
Yeah, he's got 8 points so far. He's definitely controlling the pace, but he's been pretty smart about choosing when he's going to go full out and pedal to the metal and when he's going to slow up and try to execute.
And Tegan Johnson's first free throw is going to be off. He can tie this game up with this one as Tech is on top. 24-23, 51.6 seconds to go here in the first half. Johnson off the glass. Used it all that time. He smiles coming back. He and Cannon laughing at each other. 24-24 tied up. 46 seconds to go here in the first half. Williams with the basketball for Tech on the right side. They got Jins at the high post. Jins goes to Williams. Williams penetrates, gets in the paint, and we're going to say there's a foul inside. It's going to go against the Battling Bears. It's going to go against Rob Neby. That'll be his second personal foul. 33.8 seconds to go here in the first half as Williams can go to the line and give the Diggers the lead. 24-24 our score.
The 3 leading scorers for Rocky the last time Tech and the Bears met are in foul trouble. Moorkirky with 2, Neby with 2, Longo with 2. So big development there for Rocky. They're going to have to survive not only the rest of this first half, but early in the second half with their 3 studs in foul trouble.
Williams at the line. Williams puts it up and good, and Tech takes a 25-24 lead, 33 seconds to go here in the first half. Cannon has it, goes to Johnson, around to Neby. Neby has it on the left side perimeter. Now comes back to the middle 4, hands off to Graves. Stoltz, high post. Back to Tegan Johnson. Johnson wanting to penetrate. Graves has a chance to penetrate, doesn't do it. Goes to Cannon. Chad bumps off, no good. Rebound, Okiki. Okiki gets it to Williams. Williams brings it up hard, goes to Goldseth, and Goldseth shot at the buzzer's good. As Goldseth hits a 3-pointer at the buzzer, it's good. And Tech is going to go in the locker room with a 28-24 lead here at halftime. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Okay, kiddo, hold your fishing pole like this. Hey, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untie that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Just a reminder that Montana Sportscast now has podcasts. Tom Kurtz and Bob Ridrock will host a Frontier Conference podcast on Wednesday evenings. Those podcasts can be found on our website. If you go to the Game Central tab and click on demand, you'll see our Frontier Conference podcast there. We will also have some podcasts as we get into the high school playoff seasons throughout the season. This fall will be volleyball and football. In the wintertime, it'll be basketball, and in the spring, we'll talk a little bit about some track as well. Once again, on Montana Sportscast, you can also listen to live coverage of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College football and men's and women's basketball. You can also catch that action on Rocky's new radio station, KVRM, FM 104.5 on the campus of Rocky Mountain College.
And welcome back to the Fortin Center, campus of Rocky Mountain College. We got head football coach. Gosh, it's nice saying that. Head football coach Jason Petrino. Jason, once again, welcome to the Bear family, and good to see you here. And what do you think of the atmosphere at the basketball games? You were here Thursday night, 2 great games, and then here tonight, another great games and great crowd.
Unbelievable. It is. Love the interaction with students on campus. I know there's some student athletes in there, but just both coaches, Coach Keller, Billy D, they do a great job. I'm excited to get along and learn from them. You know, that's the thing about coaching. You steal from everybody.
Yeah.
And there'll be times I get a chance to pick their brains a little bit. Obviously, the advantages of Rocky in recruiting, but also, you know, motivating kids and, you know, just everything you can possibly get. We'll all get better, including the volleyball coach, golf coach, soccer coach. Everybody's here successful, so I just got to come in here and not screw it up.
Yeah, and I forgot to bring this up before we started talking, but I hear the basketball team had a pregame speech by a guest speaker the other night.
I was a little bit put on the spot. I'm going to be honest with you on that one, but I was honored to do it. You know, I was caught off guard a little bit, and I started thinking about it. I was like, well, yeah, of course, you know. And then, I don't think, I mean, I made a rule, I made a bet, so I better live up with it. But I told him, I said, hey, when this works, if you go beat number 3 team in the country, I'm going to borrow your pants.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I don't know if he's going to give them up, though. That might be pretty lucky to him.
Yeah, I think I'll probably hang on to him. Coach, talk a little bit about this first week. I know it's been a roller coaster for you, probably to say the least, but just talk a little bit about the week in general.
Yeah, a lot of ups and downs, you know, and the downs really are just about family. My family was here over the weekend. They left Tuesday morning. You know, it's tough because you're sitting there not sure when you're going to get a chance to see them again, you know, but they know and understand what my focus is here. But the pluses and the positives, the highs have just been about the players. Just they're just working their butts off in the morning workouts. You know, we got 3 drill team sessions with about 35, 40 kids in each one. Coach Hudson's done a great job. Now that I've been around him, I've asked Coach Hudson to be a part of the staff in the future as well. He gladly accepted, and we're fired up. And like I said, we don't want to take a step back in the weight room. And I got a chance to watch him the first 2 days, visit with Bruce, say, hey, let's make this happen, let's make it official. So as he's with us, he's doing a great job with the kids. The kids are working hard. There's some excitement. And like I said, I feel like we made some progress, maybe not as much as I'd like, but the most important thing is we're making progress.
Yeah, it's always a big plus. Talk a little bit about, spring ball's coming up. I don't know when can you start spring ball, I guess, and
yeah, I better check. I don't know all the rules sometimes, but
it comes up quicker than we know.
Yeah. Right now, tentatively, we're looking at March 19th, weather permitting. We'll go, we got Easter break in there, so we'll take a weekend off with the idea of finish up, sometime I think the 4th weekend of April. Trying to extend it out. We wanted to go 3 days a week rather than 4 days a week, so we get meeting time in between. Football's football. It's the terminology that changes the most. So it just gives kids an extra day in between to continue and understand what we're trying to do and get better.
Well, Coach, what's the biggest thing that I guess challenge that you've seen so far since you come to Rocky?
Honestly, the biggest challenge is not enough time in the day. But it's just getting around the players. It's great. I want to meet with everybody. There's a lot of people that care about this football program. I want to go out and meet them and get with them and find ways we can make it better. But then also there's that time I got to get with my players. This week I looked at my schedule and I've got about 6-hour blocks 3 nights a week here of where it's just sitting down with the players, 20 minutes. I want to really get to know them, where they're from, their family, what motivations do they have in their life, and what ways I can help them get better, whatever it may be. And that's what it's about. The only way we can do that is relationships, and I got to give them my time. And as we do that, we got staff coming in to interview and stuff like that. So as we get that process going, it's going to be a full day, but at the same time, there's just so much excitement, so much enthusiasm. I'm stealing energy from everybody else, and but we'll get through the day. But that's been the things where I look at it, where I wish I had more time.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for coming over, Coach. I appreciate it. Any last thing you want to say?
No, I'm just thankful, Bob.
All right.
Like I said, we got to enjoy a nice Mexican meal my first night here.
Yeah, we did.
All right, we'll have to
go do that again.
Absolutely. I appreciate you having me. Anytime you need me, too.
All right. No problem.
Thanks, Bob.
And head football coach Jason Petrino will be back in 2 minutes with Jesse in the stats.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ridrott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com.
Welcome back to Billings, Montana, as Montana Tech and Rocky are battling one out here at halftime. We've got a score of Tech 28, Rocky 24. Some halftime stats for you. Jins Jr. has 5 rebounds to go along with 2 points. He's also got 1 block. He's been a big defensive stalwart on Rob Neby tonight. Jalen Coates leading all scorers tonight with 8 points. He's 4 of 7 from the field. Lucas Vining, he's in some foul trouble, but he's 2 of 4 from the field. He's got 5 points. And Cale Goldseth has 5 points. He hit that three-pointer right at the end of the half that gave a 4-point Tech lead. Paul Engstrom, he's in foul trouble as well, but he's got 4 points to go along with 4 rebounds, with 2 points and 1 block shot. Tech overall shooting only 39%. The field goal shooting tonight is not going to be very good, I don't think, as the defense has kind of determined this game so far. Only 1 of 2 from outside, and Tech, shooting only 3 of 8 from the line. Rob Neby, he scored 26 points against Tech. Last time, he's only 2 of 6 from the field for 4 points. He does have 4 rebounds and a steal. Chad Cannonen, only 2 of 7 from the field. He's got 5 points. Derek Graves has 2 points. He does have 2 steals. And then Taylor Longo leading the Bears in scoring. He's got 7 points, doing most of his damage from the line. 4 of 4 from there. Rocky, again, 28% from the field, 20% from deep, only 55% from the line. And Tech really doing it on the glass. Coming into this game, Rocky had the advantage over their opponents, out-rebounding them nearly by 10 rebounds a game, and Tech only out-rebounding their opponents by half a board a game. But right now, Tech holds a 6-rebound advantage, 22-16 over Rocky. 6 of those coming offensive style. And Tech, the downfall so far in their first half, they have 7 turnovers. Rocky only has 4. Those are your halftime stats. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll be right back with second half action.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Rustle your hair and untuck that shirt.
All right.
Wink at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take another big sip of Mountain Dew. Downshift and gun it.
Okay.
You've arrived at the mountain.
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on.
Hey, how about a gumball?
Like it's not how much you make, but rather how much you keep. First Interstate Bank knows this. That's why we're here to help you grow your money for anything. From college savings and retirement to even that unexpected trip to the dentist. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Once again this year, Montana Sportscast will be the voice of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. We'll bring you live football, men's and women's basketball action throughout the season from Rocky Mountain College. Also want to remind everyone that you can listen to our Frontier Conference podcast with your host, Bob Ridderott and Tom Kurtz. All that on www.mtsportscast.com.
Welcome back to the Fortin Center as we have we're close to second half action between Rocky Mountain College and Montana Tech. Again, Tech leading by 4 at the half. Hopefully you were here with us at halftime as Bob interviewed new head coach Petrino here for the football team. Very interesting interview, and looking forward to seeing what changes he kind of brings to that football team next year. They've got a lot of talent. I'm sure he's going to attract a lot of talent as he's a well-respected coach in this community and in the general area at large. So his impact should be felt for a long time, and I think it'll be an immediate impact as well. Looking forward to that.
Wow, that was a good wing I just ate.
Yeah, I saw that. I can smell it over here, too.
All right, back to action here in the second half. It's Tech on top by 4. 28-24, Rocky basketball. Longo gets the inbounds pass as he'll bring it up across the timeline. Goes to Nebe. Nebe, I think Coach Drykosen probably wants to get Nebe going real quick here.
Yeah, I agree, Bob. I think that's priority number one. Get him coming off screens, try to get him loosened up against a great defender in Jins Jr., and at least, if not necessarily points, make him the playmaker.
Longo inbounds the ball to Nebe. Nebe, deep three-pointer. It's going to be long. And the rebound comes down to Engstrom. As Coates will bring it up across the timeline for Tech. Just underway here in the second half. Want to welcome our listeners on KBOW. Lob pass. No good as they went for the lob and the dunk, but Nebe comes down with the basketball. Back to Moorkirky. Tough shot by Moorkirky underneath. 28-26. Tech on top with that two-point basket by Moorkirky. Coates comes back. Rocky in a 2-3 zone defense. Jins in a high post. Vining gets it. It's going to be stolen away by Longo. Longo will bring it up. Looks for Coach of the play. Penetrates. Takes it right inside. Pick and roll. And they kick it back out. Cannonen takes it. Puts up the floater. It's good. We're tied at 28-28. As Chad Cannonen turned down a three-pointer there, Jesse. Yep. Went in and got the nice little finger roll for 2 points. Coates has it on the far side for the Diggers. Rocky hanging in his 2-3 zone defense. They kind of move it around a little bit. And the long three-pointer put up there by Jins Jr. No good. Rebound Moorkirky as Graves comes down and the shot in the corner by Longo. Three-pointer's good. And Taylor Longo hits the three, and Rocky goes on top, 31-28, 18-27 to go, and it's going to be a full timeout. 31-28 Rocky. We'll be back in a minute.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Quinn Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle and Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Wrestle your hair and untop that shirt.
All right.
Wait at the redhead in the next lane.
Oh, hi there.
Take a
31-28 our score here as Rocky comes out hot here in the second half. 18-27 to go in the second half as Rocky jumps out to a three-point lead. As Coates will bring it up for the Diggers. Coates takes it down the left side, hands off to Goldseth. Goldseth with it, they go into Engstrom. Engstrom goes to work inside over Moorkirky. It's good. Graves comes back quickly for the Battling Bears, hands it off to Cannonen. Cannonen with the ball out on top. Three-pointer tops the key. It's going to be off the right side. It'll be out of bounds off of Tech.
Yeah, and I think Tech kind of came out of the half a little lethargic, and they weren't communicating on defense. That's how Longo got open in the corner for that three. So hopefully, if you're a Tech fan, that timeout got them energized and back into this game.
Longo inbound the basketball on the baseline, gets it into Nebe. Nebe has it, penetrates, takes it to the hole, puts it up. It's good. Rob Nebe through 33-30. Rocky on top. 17:51 to go in the first half. Engstrom had to sit in foul trouble that first half. Was a force while he was in there, that's for sure. Jins Jr. gets it into Goldseth, and here is Engstrom, and it's going to be a foul against Moorkirky, and that'll be 3 on Moorkirky.
Correct, and after that timeout, Coach O'Haron definitely making it obvious. He wants to go inside to Engstrom and set the tone. He wants his team to be more physical, and so far it's worked out.
It'll be Tech basketball underneath. They get it inside out to Goldseth. His shot's no good. Rebound Graves. Graves brings it up, gets it to Longo. Longo with the ball on the left side to Graves, back to Longo. Longo looked at the three, takes it to the hole, and he's going to be whistled for a charge. As, I honestly don't know, Jesse, why they put that circle in the paint. I've never seen a call go by that anyway.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny because I'm going to have, for all you people up in Butte, I'm going to have a chat with Coach Shatzer and see what he thinks about that circle in there as well. Engstrom comes back the other way, hits a big baseline jumper for Tech. 33-32 Rocky, 17:06 to go here in the second half. Graves with the basketball on the left side for the Battling Bears. Goes to Cannonen, now to Longo. Longo picking up his third personal on that last offensive foul. Neebe, baseline jumper's good. Rob Neebe. 35-32 Rocky. Coates comes back quickly the other way, hands it off to Grims Jr., back to Coates. Coates with the basketball out on top. Rocky staying in this 2-3 zone defense. Engstrom hits another one on the baseline as he goes 2 for 2 from the baseline. 35-34 as Graves brings it up for the Battling Bears. Graves with the basketball, pulls up, 17-footer, he buries it. As Coates comes back quickly the other way, Grimm's three-pointer's going to be short, and Graves runs down the loose ball. Graves breaks it up. Cross-court pass to Longo. Longo looked at the three, doesn't take it. Smartly gets it to Neebe. Neebe will take that three, and he buries a deep three-pointer. And the student body like that one. That was right in front of him as Neebe has 11 points. 15:53 to go here in the ball game. Rocky on top by 6. Grims Jr. elbow jumper in and out and no good. Graves with the rebound for the Battling Bears. Graves will bring it up across the timeline. Wants to go to the hole, does. Puts it up off the glass. Too much spin. Gets his own rebound and kicks it back out to Neebe. Neebe wanted the three, didn't take it. Goes inside to Stoke. Stoke to Cannonen for three. Off, no good. Rebound Coates. Coates come back quickly. Putting pressure on the Bears. Takes it to the hole. And we'll see what this foul is going to be. It's going to go against the Bears. Was it on the floor or in the shot? Chad Cannonen's going to get the foul. Tegan Johnson comes into the game. And it'll be Coates inbounding the basketball underneath. That's 3 team fouls on Rocky. 1 on Tech. 15-19 to go here in the second half. Coates gets it into Vining. Out on top. They go to Goldseth. Goldseth with the basketball. They look inside, and we got a whistle and a foul as Stoltz going to pick up a quick foul. As it'll be Coates inbounding the basketball once again.
Yeah, Coach Drykosen from the sideline wants them to suffocate number 44, Engstrom, inside.
And we're going to have another foul on Stoltz, back-to-back foul. As Stoltz picks up 2 quick ones, and more importantly, Rocky with 5 team fouls at 15:08 to go here in the first half.
Coach Drykosen in a tough spot. His starting pivot guy, Ben Moorkirky, 3 fouls. His backup center, Joe Stoltz, 3 fouls. In Danny Betcher, the freshman from Billings West.
And Engstrom a force inside here tonight when he's been in the ball game. Coates to inbound the basketball. Gets it into Engstrom. He goes right to the hole, goes up strong, no good. Rebound Tegan Johnson. Johnson gets it to Graves. Graves brings it up the other way, takes it to the hole, puts it up, it's good. As Derek Graves hits 4 big points here in the second half. Coates comes back the other way. He'll set things up. Okiki set to come in. They get it to Jins Jr. underneath, and we got a whistle and a foul. Danny Betcher's going to pick up the foul, and that's going to send Jins to the line here to shoot 2. 14-44. So Jesse, 14-44 to go in the ball game, and Tech is in the bonus. They're going to say that was on the floor. Boy, I don't know about that. I thought he was shooting. Okiki gets the inbounds pass, puts up the shot, no good. Betcher with the rebound. He gets it to Nebe. Nebe will bring it back the other way. Nebe, top of the key, goes to Cannon on the left side. Back out to Tegan Johnson. They swing it around to Graves. Graves has it on the right side, going against Okiki. Hands off to Cannon. He's picked up by Coates to Nebe. Nebe, top of the key. Three-pointer's good. Rob Nebe, his 14th point of the night. 45-34. 14-15 to go in the ball game. Rocky on top. We got a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute.
This? Good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa! That's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
45-34, Rocky on top by 12 on some big three-point shooting. Two big ones by Rob Nebe. I think he said he's got 14 now, Jesse?
Yeah, he's got 14, and 10 of those have just come in the first 6 minutes, give or take, of this second half. Also, Longo got in the action right away with his deep three, and Derek Graves starting to come alive, driving to the hole, getting some good looks.
It'll be Tech basketball in the backcourt as Coates will bring it up. Coates, Engstrom comes out, says something to Coates out there at half court. He'll hand it off to Okiki. Okiki swings it around. Goldseth has it. Head, shoulders, fakes. Nothing there. Okiki penetrates, takes it to the hole. It's up and good. Okiki with the nice drive to the basket. 45-36. Rocky up by 9. 13:50 to go in the ball game. Graves with the ball on top. Penetrates. Free throw line jumper. No good. And a rebound fought for. Engstrom gets it out to Coates. Coates takes it right at Nebe. Shots up. No good. And Betcher gets the rebound. And Coates is going to be whistled for a foul on the backside as Danny Betcher doing a good job. And that's going to be 3 on Coates, they say.
And I think Rocky's going to continue to attack Tech using a ball screen. The guy that's guarding the screener isn't coming out to help. He's not hedging. He's not even dropping off. He's staying tight to the screener, and you can get good looks off of that.
Graves with the basketball goes to Tegan Johnson. Cannonen gets it back to Graves. Graves goes to Cannonen. Cannonen out on top, wants to penetrate, goes through, loses the handle on the basketball, and Cannonen thinking he got fouled there, but no whistle. 13:07 to go in the ball game. 45-36, Rocky up by 9, Tech basketball. Jens Jr. back into the ball game for the Diggers. Goldseth has it, gets it to Williams. Jens Jr. hands off to Okiki. Okiki off that screen on top, back to Jens. Jens Jr. takes it to the hole. And it's going to be a foul on Cannonen. $12:50 to go as Cannonen will pick up his second personal foul. And Wacker going to come into the ball game for Graves.
Jens Jr. at the line. Sorry, Bob. Had a great defensive game so far. This game, as he takes his first free throw, makes it. He's an 87% free throw shooter. so far this year. He's averaging 12.5 points per game. Second free throw is up and in.
45-38. Cannon will bring the ball up the floor. Rocky has the basketball and the lead. Cannon, free throw line. Step through shot. They're going to say he traveled.
Yeah, Chad having a rough go of it so far. Kind of in the second half, had that turnover, had a foul that he just called a blocking foul, and then another turnover here as he traveled.
And it's going to be Goldseth. Goes to Jins Jr. Has it. Goes to Okiki. They like to run this little screen at the high post. Kick it to Goldseth to Williams on the far side. Williams penetrates back out to Jins. Jins Jr. up the 18-footer, no good. Betcher comes down with another rebound. Danny Betcher got a couple big boards here on the defensive end. As Wacker has it on the far side, he penetrates and he's going to be fouled.
Yeah, the refs really looking at the body position on these drives, and if there's any question right now, it's getting called on both ends of the floor. So if you're an offensive guy like Taylor Longo, Rob Neby, anybody that drives, you got to be able to be aggressive, get into the lane, force the ref's whistle.
And Longo passes it into Neby. Neby sets him a screen, and Longo hits a three-pointer. 48-38, 12 minutes to go in the ball game. Goldseth brings it up across for Tech. Goes down the left side, and this one's going to go in the backcourt as it'll be over and back.
Yeah, Longo lighting up now in the second half. He's got 13. Neby lighting up in the second half. He's doing well. And then you got, like we talked about, Danny Betcher down underneath, getting a couple of big rebounds, manning the middle very well. Moorkirky now comes back in at the 11:50 mark.
Longo to inbound the basketball underneath the Bear basket. He's going to throw it long, and Rob Neby's going to run in the backcourt and get it. Neby will bring it back up across the timeline. He's guarded there by Okiki. Longo takes it to the hole over Engstrom, no good. And it's Okiki with the big rebound. Gets it to Goldseth. Goldseth will bring it up the right side. Now he'll set things up out on top. Goes to Vining on the left side. Vining out to Williams. Williams with the basketball. Hands off to Goldseth. Goldseth maybe got away with a walk there. Takes it right at Moorkirky. And it's going to be Wacker with the rebound. Wacker gets it to Neby. Neby with it out on top, and Taylor Longo comes out. He'll set things up. Longo with the basketball. Goes to Neby. Neby looked at the three, finds Moorkirky underneath. He's fouled.
We kind of talked about it, Bob. They'll run that kind of twin horn screen, and they come off the end. The other screener comes off, and Neby had the look. He had a good look at three from Longo. If he didn't, that second screener, Moorkirky, did a nice job. He dove right down the middle. He's been doing a really good job off the ball today, and he gets a good look at the line.
And Big Ben at the free throw line. First one's going to roll around and fall in. 49-38. As it's going to be Chapman coming back into the game for the Diggers. He'll replace Goldseth. Chapman, a 6'2 sophomore out of Frenchtown. Moorkirky at the line, 49-38, 10:58 to go in the ball game. Free throws up and good. Make that a 12-point Battling Bear lead. Williams brings it up for the Diggers. Going against Tegan Johnson on top of that 2-3 zone. Chapman. And we got a whistle and a foul underneath. This one's going to go against Engstrom. Engstrom and Moorkirky going at each other underneath.
And Tech's been successful when they do look down underneath, but Engstrom just picked up his third, so that's going to be interesting play here in the next 10 minutes.
Evens it out with the big guys.
Yep.
As Longo with the basketball out on top, goes to Neby on the left side. Neby, step back, long three-pointer, going to be way the top over everything. Williams gets the rebound, comes back the other way quickly, takes it to the hole, And it's going to be an offensive foul as Tegan Johnson steps in, takes the charge.
Yeah, great job by Tegan there. Number one, he hustled his butt off to get back. He got in position, saw Williams with his head down, driving down the middle of the lane, and sacrificed his body for the team. That's a big-time charge. Rocky up by 12 right now.
Longo breaks it up, gets Graves. Johnson, three-pointer off the back iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Chapman. And Williams brings it up quickly right at the scorer's table. It'll be, they're going to say it was tipped off of Rocky.
And that was one thing, too. In the first couple of possessions the Tech had right out of the half, Rocky they got one steal, but they had like 3 or 4 tips. And those deflections add up, and that really affects the game. So defense by Rocky, a lot more aggressive.
Williams with the basketball. Okiki out on top. And Okiki's going to pick up the offensive foul as Taylor Longo takes the charge.
You know, and Longo sold that a little bit. Okiki did pull his arm out. There's no way that made Longo slide the way he did. But good job by Longo. That's one of those veteran moves that when you get enough experience, those are the type of plays that you can make.
Longo brings it back the other way, goes to Nebe. Nebe, top of the key, gets it in the paint, goes up with the underhanded layup. It's good. As Rob Nebe picks up 2 more, dribbling it through traffic, 52-38. As the Bears stretch it out to a 14-point lead. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. 9:35 to go in the ball game. Rocky 52, Tech 38. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Just a reminder that Montana Sportscast now has podcasts. Tom Kurtz and Bob Ritterott will host a Frontier Conference podcast on Wednesday evenings. Those podcasts can be found on our website. If you go to the Game Central tab and click on demand, you'll see our Frontier Conference podcast there. We will also have some podcasts as we get into the high school playoff seasons throughout the season. This fall will be volleyball and football. In the wintertime, it'll be basketball. And in the spring, we'll talk a little bit about some track as well. Once again, on Montana Sportscast, you can also listen to live coverage of the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College football and men's and women's basketball. You can also catch that action on Rocky's new radio station, KVRM, FM 104.5 on the campus of Rocky Mountain College.
52-38 our score here. Little entertainment by the soccer team on the far side there. I guess that was doing the exercise machine, the bicycle. Is that what
I
you would
think
call?
that was a stationary bike. I've never seen that before. That was impressive. That was innovative.
That was teamwork by the soccer team over there on the far side.
I think there were 5 people involved in that. That was impressive.
Back to live action as it'll be Tech basketball on the far side. Vining will inbound the basketball. Gets it into Williams. Williams will bring it up, take it to the left side. They got Vining in the corner, and they go out to Doomer has it, now to Williams. Back to Vining. Into Doomer. Doomer trying to go to work against Moorkirk. He puts it up. It's going to be short. Rebound comes down to Nebe. Nebe will get it to Longo. And Longo, Coach Dryko's wanting them to take a little time off the clock here, I think, as they get it up. Graves has it. Now out to Johnson. Back to Nebe. Nebe on the right side to Graves. He'll bring it back outside. Graves goes to Johnson. Back to Graves. Graves. Baseline trying to find Moorkirk underneath. Moorkirk puts it up in. It's good. As Moorkirk showed some strength on that one to put that one up with the left hand. And he puts Rocky on top by 16 with a chance for a old-fashioned three-point play as Engstrom, Coates, and Jens Jr. all come back into the ball game for the Diggers.
Moorkirk's had an impressive game. Number one, defensively against Engstrom. He's held his own. And then offensively, man, he's got really good hands today, and sometimes he doesn't have the best hands, but he's been pulling in everything that's been fed to him and scoring underneath really well.
And Ben's free throw is going to be up, no good. Rebound comes down to Engstrom and the Diggers as he'll get it out to Coates. 8:46 to go in the ball game. 54-38, Rocky on top. Vining with the basketball, goes far side to Chapman. Out to Jens Jr., back to Chapman. They're trying to go into Engstrom. They do get it into him. He's triple teamed down there. Jens has it, and they try to go to Engstrom, and we're going to have a whistle and a foul. And we'll see what they call this one.
They got blocking, I think, on Tegan Johnson as he tried to step in. And Tegan trying to take another one there. That was a good idea, but it sends Jens Jr. to the line.
And Jens Jr. will shoot the free throws here. Both teams with 18 fouls, 8:29 to go. As far as timeouts go, Rocky with 5, Tech with 2. Nebe brings the ball up after the missed free throw. Robb out on top. Goes to Johnson. Johnson tries to go inside to Morkirk. Gets knocked loose. Chapman comes the other way for the Diggers. Chapman goes to Coates. Coates has it. Out on top. He'll set things up. Goes to Vining. Jens Jr. Now they go to Engstrom. Baseline jumper's good. He's been hot from the baseline. That's his third one this half. 54-40. 7:58 to go. 7:80. Man, how did I come up with that one? Nebe takes it to the hole. It's good. As Rob Nebe takes it to the basket. 56-40. Coates comes right back the other way. And it's going to be a whistle and a foul. I believe it's going to go against Taylor Longo. Nope. Sorry about that. It's not. I believe it's going to go against Rob Nebe.
And that was on the other side. That was Nebe's 18th point of the game, and he's really turned it on that in the second half. He only had 4 in the first half. It hasn't mattered who's guarded him. He's gotten help. Doesn't matter. He's been finishing in the lane. He's also been hitting everything from outside. So a great second half by Nebe, and that's exactly what Rocky needed.
And Colts will go to the line, shooting a 1-and-1. No good. Betcher with the rebound. Gets it to Longo. Up ahead quickly to Graves. Graves to Cannonen. And it's going to be an offensive foul on Graves. He got the player and almost got the referee as well.
Took 2-for-1 special. He took out both guys on the baseline.
And Jens will inbound it to Coates as Coates lets it bounce. Coates picks it up at the half-court line, brings it up, hands it off to Chapman. Chapman with it, out on top. Goes to Jens Jr., back to Chapman. Coates, Jens Jr. penetrates, takes it up, and it's going to be good as he puts it up by Morkirky. Morkirky got to be a little careful with the foul trouble as well as Engstrom inside. They're both got 3, I believe. Graves with the basketball. Gets it to Longo on the right side. Longo looking for a screen, now trying to go baseline. He's going to be fouled by Jens.
Yeah, and Longo almost had the NBA and one there, but Tech cannot handle these ball screens, and the players haven't made the adjustment. I'm sure Coach O'Haron has talked about it, but just these screens coming off, number one, they've been set great. That time it was Danny Betcher. It's been Morkirky before Stoltz. But the ball handlers coming off them tight, whether it's Longo, Nebe, Cannonen. Longo misses his first, though.
And Morkirky gets the rebound, gets it stripped, kicks it out to Cannonen and around to Longo. Longo gets it into Morkirky.
That guy's got it rough on the baseline. Longo tried to pass it. It was a quick pass, straight line, and it hit the baseline ref in the midsection. Surprised he's still upright.
Yeah, Chapman with the basketball goes to Jens Jr. to Vining. Vining has it. Vining going to put it up from the elbow. It's good. Nice shot by Vining. 56-44. Rocky on top of Tech. 6:30 to go in the ball game. And Longo wants a timeout. 6:27 to go here in the ball game. Rocky on top. 56-44. We'll be back in a minute.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
At the
Directions are different on the mountain. Mountain Dew. It's different on the mountain.
(56-44). Rocky on top of Tech here. 6:27 to go in the ball game. In the women's game tonight, Tech pulled off their second conference win of the year over Rocky by the score of 64-61 in overtime.
Tech now, sorry, Bob. I think this is their last chance to kind of stay in this game, and it's only 12, but it definitely seems like a lot more, so this is a big psychological couple of minutes.
And it's going to be Cannon, has it, goes to Longo. Longo gets Engstrom up in the air, now dumps it underneath, 15 on the shot clock. As Longo has it, goes behind his back, goes the other way, skip pass, Cannon, and Chad gets it inside out to Nebe. Deep three-pointer, top of the key, no good. Rebound comes down to Chapman. Chapman gets it up ahead to Jens Jr. Jens takes it to the hole, no good. Rebound underneath, and it's going to be Cannon getting a loose ball. Gets it to Nebe. Nebe gets it to Longo out on top as Tater brings it down the right side. They're trying to run a pick and roll with Betcher. Betcher getting good position inside. Cannon, nice screen from Morkirky, but tough shoot over the big guy.
Yeah, Morkirky kind of standing right in the way. He had to shoot over Morkirky and Engstrom there. Rocky ball out on the side.
It'll be Betcher inbound on the basketball on the far side. Rocky up by 12, 5:36 to go. And it's Longo, long three-pointer. And Morkirky and Engstrom collide in the middle air there. They both go down. And Coates comes out with the basketball, goes the other way. Vining has it. Hands off to Jens Jr. They get it into Engstrom. Engstrom trying to make room, puts it up. It's good. Tough shot by Paul Engstrom inside the 6'7" senior out of Medicine Lake. Rob Nebe coming back the other way. Nebe takes it to the hole, and he's going to take it right at Engstrom, and Engstrom's going to pick up the foul.
You know, and Jens Jr., we've talked about his defense in the first half. I think this time he kind of got sold out by his teammates. If he's forcing Nebe right, then there needs to be help right. And this time there was no help. Nebe saw it, drove the entire way, and got a good foul at the line.
Huge foul on Engstrom there. That's his fourth personal foul. Both teams with 10 team fouls as Nebe makes the free throw. 57-46 as Okiki and Goldseth back into the game for Tech. Once again, want to thank our listeners on KBOW up in Butte. Listening to our broadcast here tonight. A couple of great ball games here from the Fortin Center tonight. Nebe second free throw up and good. 58-46, 5:03 to go in the ball game. Colts will bring it up for Tech. Goes far side to Chapman. Out to Goldseth, round to Colts. Colts long three-pointer off the front iron, and Longo goes up over Betcher and takes the ball away from him. Nebe with it on the far side. Rob, he could have stepped back and shot that one as he gets it to Longo. To Cannon, to Betcher. Nebe with it on the far side, guarded by Vining now. Morkirky, 7 on the shot clock. Cannon with the basketball, goes to Longo. Longo out to Betcher, long three-pointer, no good. And it's going to be Morkirky with a huge rebound inside. New shot clock. Nebe with it out front. 4:10 to go in the ball game. 58-46. Rocky on top. Nebe left all alone. Top of the key. Can't hit it. Colts comes down with the long rebound. Here he goes. There he goes. Here he goes. There he goes. And it's going to be a charge or blocking foul on Nebe.
Yeah, and Nebe's upset, and he has every right to be, but I think it was kind of undone by his teammate. There are two guys trying to get back on defense. Nebe established position. He kind of got uprooted by his own teammate as Coates came barreling in. It kind of made Nebe look like he was moving on that, but Nebe definitely had the right ideas. He picks up his 4th personal now. Again, it's only a 10-point game. Rocky just lost their best scorer. He's got to go to the bench as Coates is going to step up and shoot 2.
Well, they countered that basket.
Oh,
That's
they did.
an old-fashioned three-point play. 58-49. Rocky up by 9, 3:57 to go. Longo will bring the ball up. Across the timeline, guarded by Coates. Goes far side to Graves. Graves has it. On the left side, wants to go baseline. Nothing there. Now tries to go in. Does go into Moorkirky, and we got a whistle and a foul. And it'll be Moorkirky going to the free throw line to shoot some free throws here as we are in a double bonus with both teams.
And
as Chapman's going to pick that foul up.
And that was smart. Rocky noticing the mismatch. Chapman was trying to battle with Moorkirky, and not only is he losing about 4 inches, but probably about 30, 40 pounds.
Yeah.
And Moorkirky doing a good job establishing position legally, and then getting to the line here. He hits his first free throw. Ben Moorkirky, a pretty good free throw shooter, about 70% on the year.
Ben hitting that first one. We got subs. Engstrom coming back into the game. Johnson came in for Cannon. Okiki will sit down for the Diggers. Ben Moorkirky at the line for the Battling Bears. Second free throw's up and good. 60-49, 11-point Rocky lead. 3:39 to go in the ball game. Coates brings it down, takes it right to the hole. Moorkirky partially blocks that. Jins nearly followed up with a nice follow, but couldn't get it to fall. And the Bears come back with Longo. Longo spin move's going to be stripped in. Engstrom comes up with a loose ball. Comes back the other way to Coates. Coates takes it right at Johnson, and we got a blocking foul on Johnson.
I think that one was the right call. Tegan Johnson didn't have his position. He wasn't flat-footed, number one, trying to take that charge. He was almost in mid-jump. And I think Longo on the other side of the floor, Longo doesn't need to take that driving layup. It was contested. You're up by 11, 3 minutes left. Pull it out, take some time off the clock. You can get that kind of shot pretty much any time you want. So pull it out and put some more pressure on this Tech team as they're down late in the game.
3:17 to go, 60-49, Rocky on top. And Coates finishes off another three-point play. Nebe back into the game as well as Cannon for the Battling Bears. Engstrom on the bench right now as Nebe takes it to the hole. Blocked from behind by Okiki. And he gets it to Coates. Coates brings it up quickly, goes to Jins Jr., and he takes it to the hole, can't finish. Moorkirky hustles down, gets the rebound at the other end. Longo out on top, gets a big screen out there from Nebe. Skip pass to Graves, 2:42 on the clock. Longo runs down the pass. Graves makes a lazy pass there. Taylor Longo bailed him out on that one. Longo goes up and he's going to be fouled. Taylor Longo go to the line. The foul's going to go against Vining. That'll be his third personal foul. As Taylor Longo at the free throw line.
And for Rocky, this game's going to come down to free throws. We've talked about kind of in the past how they've kind of faltered at the free throw line. Longo missed his first one, but overall he's about 72% on the year. Nebe, 85%. Ben Moorkirky, 71%. So there's some good free throw shooters out there. They just have to focus in, relax. It's just like practice. Everybody knows all the euphemisms, but it's just you gotta hit them when you're nursing a 10-point lead with 2:30 left.
And both teams going offense, defense. Here's Taylor Longo, puts in the free throw. 61-50, Rocky on top. As the Diggers bring Engstrom back on offense, and the Bears get Nebe and Cannon on the bench for defense. Engstrom gets the ball inside, goes up, no good. Vining with the tip, no good. Moorkirky picks up the loose ball, gets it to Betcher. To Graves. Graves has it on the far side. And we got a whistle and a foul, I believe.
Yeah, and you talked about it a few possessions before. Derek Graves with a lazy pass. This time he brought the ball up on the left side, slowed down right that corner, that death trap between half court and the sideline. He got bailed out by a foul, but he was double teamed. They were about to turn the ball over. Derek Graves has to be more situationally aware on that. He does get fouled, goes to the line, misses his first one.
Second one is going to be off as well. Rebound fought for Betcher, battling for it. It's going to go out of bounds off of Danny Betcher. 61-50. Bears on top, 2:11 to go in the ball game. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor by Coach Drykosen. 2:11, 61-50. Rocky. We'll be back in a minute.
Hold your fishing pole like this. Okay, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
61-50 our score here at the Fortin Center. 2:11 to go in the ball game. Rocky on top here. Been a battle. Rocky's been able to maintain. Tech's made some runs, but Rocky's had the answers here in the second half as Tech was on top by 4 at the end of the first half. And Coates will get the inbounds pass as he lets it roll as long as he can. And he will pick it up at the half-court line. Coates takes it into the left side, now gets it out to Grims Jr. Far side, Goldseth. Goldseth penetrates, hands off underneath to Engstrom, and Johnson's going to foul him.
Yeah, good strong foul by Tegan Johnson. Knew what was coming. It was going to be Engstrom layup. And that's a tough spot. You have to foul him hard enough that he doesn't make the shot. You can't pick up a technical. Good job by Tegan Johnson there.
He did the right thing. He took his arms away from him.
Yep.
There's no way he could get the ball up. Engstrom at the line to shoot the 2 free throws. First one off the front iron, no good.
Engstrom so far this year, 79% from the line.
As Cannon and Neby come back into the ball game for the Battling Bears. And we got to have the 2-minute warning here. There's 2 minutes on the clock. Engstrom second free throw's up and good. He goes 1 for 2 from the line, and the Diggers going to put full court pressure here. And the Bears struggling to get the ball in. Moorkirky comes up, gets it, goes to Longo. Longo with it in the backcourt, and Longo's going to be fouled by Engstrom. That's going to be 5 on Paul Engstrom.
Yeah, that's tough. He's had a great game. He fouls out with 11 points. He's done a great job on the boards. He might have a double-double, and that's tough. He had a good double team there on Longo. Longo was trying to pivot to get out of it. A little bit too much contact for the refs, and they whistled him for it.
And Longo goes to the line to shoot a couple free throws here. That one up and no good. I got that thing trained. Every time I get a text, it gets static. Did you notice that?
I have noticed that. Longo's second free throw up and good.
And the Diggers come back. Coates has it on the right side. Penetrates, and he's going to be fouled. And Coates will go back to the line and shoot 3 more. I'd like to know how many free throws we've shot in the last 4 minutes.
And Coates kind of forcing the ref's hand. Keenan and doing everything that he could to try and dissuade Coates from driving, but he's been making his living driving today and at the line. Coates is super aggressive, and it's hard for a defender to find that middle ground between, making it tough on him and fouling, and right now the Bears not doing a good job.
And that foul was on Cannon, and we got a whistle and a foul as Vining's going to foul Graves right away here, 1:48. As Derek Graves will go to the charity stripe here to shoot 2.
Derek Graves, 69%, 29 of 42 so far this year, averaging about 8 points a game.
First free throw, he used all 360 degrees of that rim that time, and it fell through. 63-51, 1:48 to go in the ball game. Graves' second free throw's up and good. Vining inbounds the basketball as Coates will let it fall. Picks it up at half court. Coates goes to Vining. Vining has it on the left side. Penetrates, puts up the 17-footer. No good. Big rebound by Moorkirky. Moorkirky gets it out to Nebe. Nebe takes it up the left side, and Nebe's going to be fouled by Jens Jr. 64-51 our score. 1:32 to go in the ball game.
And if you're Rocky, that's the guy you want at the line. Not only is he your leading scorer at 20 points per game, but he shoots very well from the line, 85%.
Rob Nebe makes the first free throw, 65-51. Nebe at the line, second one up as well. That's his 22nd point of the evening. We got our timeout on the floor. 1:32 to go in the ball game. 66-51. Rocky on top. We'll stay right here as next week we will be back here at the Fortin Center on Thursday. In our games next week, Rocky will take on Carroll. The women will play at 5:30. The men at 7:30 on Thursday. And then on Saturday, it'll be Montana Western coming to town. The women at 5:30, the men at 7:30. So we will be right back here the next 2 weekends. Actually, that'll finish up the home season for the Battling Bears unless we have a playoff game here. Otherwise, kind of a funny schedule this year, Jesse. We were on the road for 6 games, home for 6 games, and then go back on the road.
Yeah.
So kind of a weird deal. Hopefully we can figure something out so we don't have to play that schedule next year. As Coates comes back for the Diggers. 1:26 to go in the ball game. Skip pass, Williams, and he puts up a shot. And Vining underneath, he's going to be fouled. And it'll be Vining going to the line to shoot 2, and the foul's going to go against, I believe, yes, Taylor Longo's going to pick up his 4th personal foul.
Rocky all over that play as they tried to seal with a skip pass over the top to Akeem Johnson. And Akeem went up, thought he had it. I think it was Nebe that came flying by, was going to block it. So Amir Johnson, pretty athletic kid on the wing, double pumped his 3, and it missed everything.
And it's going to be Chapman set to come in after the free throws as Vining hits the first one. 66-52 with 1:19 to go in the ball game. One shot left for Vining. It is up and good as Vining goes 2 for 2 from the line. Graves will inbound after the made basket. Moorkirky gets it to Nebe, and Nebe's going to be fouled by Goldseth.
Yeah, good job by Nebe. He controlled that pass and crossed over just as Goldseth was about to take it away. And Nebe to the line. I have to say, these last couple of games that we've seen Rocky play, their execution down the stretch has been really good and it has definitely improved from what we saw earlier in the year.
Free throw shooting has been a lot better, especially down the stretch here. I think even on those the last few games on the road, Jesse, they shot very well down the stretch from the free throw line, and that enabled them to win a game here, there, and keeping one as well. So Nebe hits both of them, 68-53, 1:14 to go in the ball game. Coates comes back the other way. Big block by Moorkirky, and Nebe picks up the loose ball. He'll be fouled. And it's going to go against Chapman. 1:07 to go, 68-53 our score.
If you were with us earlier in the broadcast, we kind of talked about Rocky's big win on Thursday over the number one team in the conference, Lewis and Clark, and talking to assistant coach James Bullock, wanted to keep that momentum going, and they've definitely done that. Kind of got off to a rough start, but in the second half, all Rocky as they open up this big lead. So this is a feel-good win, and this is a win that will give you that momentum for the next coming weeks.
And I think that big win part probably had a lot to do with that slow start in the first half, and that's kind of why I said Rocky had to start fast to start this game, because after you come off a big emotional win like that, then you're just not the same. And I think that had a lot of effect the way Rocky played that first half, as Nebe makes two from the line, 70-53. And the Diggers come back, and it's Vining underneath. He gets the basket, and he's fouled. Foul's going to go against Betcher.
Vining's had a pretty good game. He's a physical wing guy. He's been doing a good job underneath. He's got 11 points so far tonight as Trey Larson makes an appearance for Rocky.
As Trey Larson, a 6-foot freshman out of Gillette, Wyoming. Jesse, usually we talk about ordering supper, at these ball games. But the way this one's going, we might all have to order breakfast.
Yeah. What time is it?
Free throw up and good. And it's going to be Trey Johnson going to the line for the Ballman Bears, as he'll have a chance to get in the scoring column here as he's fouled.
Trey Larson's only played in 4 games so far this season. This will be his 5th. Scored, 10 points in those 4 games. He's 1 of 2 from the line.
And the lefter puts that one up and good. Yeah, Larson and Wacker were a couple kids that were on the JV team and brought up right after Christmas there. Actually, Wacker played in the holiday tournament, and Larson started right after that. Misses the second one. Okiki gets the rebound, and the Diggers get it up to Chapman. His shot no good, and Larson goes up, gets the rebound, and out to Williams. Vining for 3, top of the key. It's good. Coach O'Haron calling a timeout. 71-59 with 40 seconds to go. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Montana Sportscast is proud to be the voice of Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears football, as well as Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears men's and women's basketball. Join us this fall on game day from Herb Clinton Field as we bring you tailgate talk beginning at 11 a.m. with our pregame show at 12:30 and kickoff at 1 p.m. That's the Rocky Mountain College Battle Bears on Montana Sportscast, a winning combination.
71-59 our score here from the Fortin Center. Rocky on top, 40 seconds to go as Vining hits a big three-pointer at the top of the key. Coach O'Haron takes a timeout. Well, Jesse, I want to thank you once again for helping me. I guess you did got fired from your clock job and all that stuff down there. So
yeah, I got one of the first games out here. I had to do the shot clock, and that was a little nerve-wracking. This is a lot less stressful than that. I actually made a couple of mistakes, and thankfully nobody noticed, and it didn't affect the game.
And Graves will inbound the basketball for the Batman Bears, and they get it to Cannon, back to Graves, up to Larson. Larson with the basketball out in front, cross to Graves. Graves with it. 28 seconds. Cannon with the basketball. Coach Drykosen telling people to back up. Cannon has it out on top. There's about a 10-second differential shot clock, game clock. Cannon throws up the three-pointer, and it's going to be stay with the Battling Bears as that one's going to go off of Tech. Derek Graves inbounds the basketball, gets it into Wacker. Wacker gets it back to Graves as the clock's going to run out. Rocky's going to win by 12. 71-59 is going to be our final score here from the Fortin Center. The Battling Bears over the Orediggers from Montana Tech. We'll take a 3-minute timeout. We'll come back, and Jesse will wrap up the stats after this 3-minute break.
Okay, kiddo. Hold your fishing pole like this. Okay, good.
What does opportunity look like? Opportunity seizes the moment, knows timing is everything, and doesn't expect an open window to stay open forever.
Dad, I got a bite!
Opportunity knows some things just can't be planned, and can't be missed either.
Whoa, that's a big one!
First Interstate Bank. That's what opportunity looks like. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Out here, there are certain wisdoms we were raised on. Like patience is a virtue. Make that a necessity. And because necessity is the mother of invention, First Interstate Bank is proud to offer mobile banking. Transfer funds and check balances from your phone, anytime, anywhere, and keep making progress, even if you aren't really moving. First Interstate Bank. Neighbors helping neighbors in the place we call home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nothing like a cold bottle of Mountain Dew.
Calculating route. At the next stop, take a hard right.
Okay.
Turn up the radio.
You want me to do?
Louder.
Okay.
Louder. Louder. Much better. Wrestle your